Hello, everyone. Good evening. Welcome to All Hallows Eve. I am Justin. It's the eve of Halloween. That's why I said that. Don't give me that look.
I get it, I get it, I
Don't
get
give
it,
me
I
that
get
look.
it.
Hi everyone. Welcome to Ghostlight RPGs presents Monsterhearts. Technically Monsterhearts 2. I just forgot to put 2 in the title. And we're gonna ignore that. If you are unfamiliar with Monsterhearts, lucky you get to watch us play it tonight. How exciting for you. Monsterhearts 2 was created by Avery Alder, and it is powered by the apocalypse. So if you've watched any of our other one-shots, such as Monster of the Week, or boy, what else uses this? Technically Threadbare, the very first show we ever did on this stream, uses it as well. So it's that similar system of 2d6 plus a modifier, and then 6 or lower is a failure, 7 to 9 is a partial success, and a 10 or higher is a great success, or a full success, or whatever you want to call it. So that is the game that we're playing tonight, but let's talk more about the people playing the game. Woo! Once again, my name is Justin. My pronouns are he, him. I am your master of ceremonies tonight, as it is known in this game, aka the game master. Let's see. Let's get a fun fact in here. What about your favorite teacher? Your favorite teacher? I'm dressed as a teacher today. That's my costume for Halloween. Your favorite teacher in real life? My favorite teacher was Mr. Love. He was my band teacher in high school. Love that guy. Shout out to Mr. Love. You watched out there? Probably not. It'd be weird, right? It'd be cool if he was.
Be awesome.
Yeah, I'd be really impressed. Let's go ahead and let's pass it to Puck.
Hello, my name is Puck. I use they, them pronouns. Today, I am playing James St. Vincent, he, him pronouns, and he's the coolest kid in school. My favorite teacher is a fictional teacher. I don't know anything about the movie, but it always really touches my heart. It's that movie. I think it's with Jennifer Lopez. She's a teacher in
In the
under
Robin Williams, Jack.
No.
I'm pretty sure she's the teacher in that movie. Am I right, Karen?
We're,
Okay.
okay.
Thanks,
Yeah, Jennifer Lopez is my favorite teacher. She teaches me every day.
That's beautiful. That's beautiful, Buck. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that. Let's pass it over to to Kelsey.
I'm Kelsey, she, they, and I just favorite teacher? That's what we're doing?
Yep, that's it.
Okay. It's so hard to choose. I had so many excellent teachers, and I don't want to miss any of them. So I'll start at the very beginning. Just kidding.
My God.
No, I am gonna name more than one though because education, man, it really got me.
Hey, that's great.
Yeah, and then I was super over it by the time I got to college, so I'm back in college now at 34. So fun.
That's how it goes.
Anyway, so Mrs. Gill, she is the most like emotionally intelligent human being in the world, taught me Braille, let me stay in for recess so that I could do science instead of having to play. Awesome. And then Mrs. Kornfeld, when I was in high school, she was married to Mr. Kornfeld, and they were both teachers when my father was in school too, my dad. And so they like knew me from that, and it made me feel like I had like really good foundation there. And then also she was the like gifted teacher, and she and I started the student advisory board for service learning. And so we'd write grants to anywhere to get grants so that people could do service learning education. And we presented all over the US and stuff, and it was super fun. So.
Cool. What a cool teacher. Shout out to cool teachers.
Total badass. Yeah. And I actually used to date Mrs. Gill's daughter. And it was like a little bit one of those like Freudian things where I'm like, yes, awful. Sorry.
Sure.
Sorry, Aaron.
Sure.
All right.
Aaron's watching. Mr. Love is watching.
Everyone's here.
Thanks for being
Jennifer
here, y'all.
Lopez is watching.
Jennifer Lopez is watching. Big get, Puck. Good job.
Let's go.
Thanks.
Thanks, Buck. Let's go to Karen.
Hey, that is me. I am Karen. I am she, her, and my favorite teacher is from the, like, truly, I mean this, from the depths of everything. Like, oh, I cannot watch this movie enough. Dead Poets Society. John knew this might have been coming. Robin Williams is Mr. John Keating.
Yes.
He is my idol in every way, and the world's greatest teacher. Yeah.
I back that. I back that play.
Right.
Good one. Good one. Did you say your name and your pronouns?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Karen, she, her.
Awesome.
Karen, she, her.
I missed it. I wasn't sure if you said it. Sorry. John, wrap us up, please.
Hey, everybody. Hey, it's John, he, him pronouns. And I'm playing. Do I have to say who I'm playing?
No.
I can't. I'm sorry.
Don't do it. Just tell us your favorite
No.
teacher.
I'm not doing it. Okay, so my favorite elementary school teacher was Mrs. Seitz in 5th grade. Although, yeah, she was great. And then middle school was a terrible time. So I'm not counting any of those people.
Yeah.
And then high school, I would say Mrs. Scott, who took us all to Europe.
Damn, Mrs. Scott.
And then in
Just
college,
on her own, like
in college,
budget?
I would say no. We paid for our own thing. I worked through high school for that.
Sure.
But
Like you do.
right. And then in college, I would say it was probably Dr. Nikki Freeman.
Awesome.
And then fictionally, I would say it is Miss Stacy from Anne of Green Gables.
You can just stop whenever you want, buddy.
Stacy's good. Ooh.
Oh,
Miss
I want to
Stacy.
change my answer to Miss Honey from Matilda.
Oh
That's
my
good.
god, yeah. Miss
Miss
Honey is
Honey's
great.
great.
Fictional
That's a
teachers.
good answer.
Trunchbull.
Trunchbull?
Yeah.
Trunchbull.
Icon.
From Matilda, yeah.
Icon.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, Miss Trunchbull.
The
she knew what she wanted.
Well,
Yeah.
your favorite teacher's about to be
She was in the Olympics.
this guy. Because
Whoa!
that's right.
Segue.
Big shot. Let's go. Because well, we're gonna jump in, but not quite yet. I have more announcements to do. I didn't think that would take so long. That was great. Good conversation, everybody.
That's the flow of the show.
This is how we're going tonight. A few other things before we jump in. Tonight's stream will be it's like between PG-13 and R. It's gonna be a lot of sexuality going on here. There's gonna be a lot of sex talk. Nothing graphic. We will fade to black when it gets too raunchy. But you know, we'll allude to things and whatnot there and here and whatnot. These people are playing teenagers, so anything that you think a teenager might say, it's probably going to be said. Let me rephrase that. Anything that you think a teenager played by 30-year-old
Hello,
adults
teenagers.
might say. So just imagine that
Whoa, 30. That's
Excuse me,
John isn't
John.
even
I'm so
close.
sorry.
some of us
to
aren't
30.
30. So.
John, never mind. That's great. I won't say that. John and I love each other. That's all I will say.
Were you gonna say he looks it? Oh, I'll just
I
insert it in
wasn't.
for you.
I really
so that-
wasn't.
Okay. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm typing one thing out real quick. That was so good. That was such good content, everybody. Thank you.
Good content.
So anyway, there might be some language. Definitely language. There's definitely gonna be sensual talk.
Completely non-verbal show, just like no language.
But no, it shouldn't be anything graphic. We will be using color cards such as these, just to make sure that everybody is staying comfortable, safe, and respectful of each other's boundaries. So if you see us pop one of those colors up, or if I may ask you all for to show me your green at different times, just to make sure that you are doing okay. In case I don't know how intense we're gonna get tonight. I have no idea. So this is new for me too. I've never played this one. Last thing I want to say before we jump in is, if you are not aware, Ghostlight RPGs has a brand new Patreon. We have access for you if you subscribe to our Patreon. It's currently just the one tier, $3 a month. And if you subscribe on there, you get access to our Discord community, where you can join the chat and give us insights into what we should be doing next and what you think of, Kelsey's cool chair. You can give us all of these thoughtful opinions there. We can have a conversation. But also you
That's
can join
so little money for so much value.
virtual tables. It's so little money. $3 a month? That's less than a cup of coffee. That's could be less than a gallon of gas coming up. I mean, I don't know. So honestly, guys, it's not bad. It's not bad. You got a lot of you're basically buying friends. So, and
Which is
with
the only way to
that,
get 'em.
it's time to go to high school, everybody. So our story tonight, Monsterhearts 2, begins at Cypress Woods High School. Everybody jam. We find ourselves in the homeroom of Mr. Thompson. It is a Friday morning, October 29th, or October, yeah, why not, October 29th, yesterday. Yesterday morning, we find ourselves at Cypress Woods High. It is the homeroom of Mr. Thompson. He is wearing, as usual, a turtleneck, yeah, he always wears turtlenecks, this guy. It's a thing. It's his thing. He's cool. He's kind of got like longer hair, a bit of a beard. He's younger. He's a cool teacher. He's not like the teacher who thinks they're cool and tries, he's just like super chill and just kind of everybody chill. You feel like you can talk to him. Which sounds creepy when I say it. Anyway, I don't know. So he's sitting at his desk. He's finishing up a a croissant, while everybody kind of finishes straggling in before the bell rings. Again, it's Friday morning, and this is a senior homeroom full of seniors. It is, senior homeroom full of seniors. And in this homeroom, sitting in the back of the classroom, we find there's a student who takes a small like wad of paper and just like flings it at somebody in the second row, right in front of them. James St. Vincent, you get smacked in the back of the head with honestly a heavy piece of paper. Is how I would describe it. A little wadded up ball of paper. Puck, will you go ahead and describe what James looks like and just a little bit about who he is as a person?
Yeah, my name is James St. Vincent. I'm an average height, pretty muscular, long brown hair. It's usually left down, but sometimes I'll throw it into a ponytail. It's not a big deal. I wear a lot of kind of heavier metal clothing, a lot of band t-shirts, a lot of jeans with holes in them. I have a pretty good sized scar running across the top of my neck and a tongue ring for flair. I look a little bit older than some of the other students here. I was held back. It's not a big deal. As I get this paper thrown at the back of my head, I will whip around and stand up really fast so the chair goes and just be like, who threw that?
You see behind you, sitting directly behind you, you see Cyril, who is, is just kind of this kind of like awkward kid, who when you turn around just kind of, What?
Did you
Sorry,
throw that?
James. I did. No.
I'll just go up to his desk, and if he has anything on his desk, I'm just gonna push it all off to one side.
You push off Cyril's stuff off his desk, and then you hear snickering coming from just to the right of him, where you see your bandmate, Tim Tam. Tim Tam, who just kind of like.
I was giving like the "what's up" head nod, like.
And he just like and Cyril though is like, oh no, starts picking up his stuff off the ground, and
I'm gonna like step on his stuff as I walk to go sit next to Tim Tam, like just kind of like.
Okay, like there's like not an empty seat next to Tim Tam, so do you want to like push somebody out of theirs, or what do you do?
Yeah, I want to push somebody out of theirs.
Fantastic. Oh, let's go ahead and freaking roll here. So sitting, actually, you walk back there to sit next to Tim there. On the way, you see Cyril. As you step on his stuff, he just and he's about to vomit. You know that he vomits when he gets nervous. He starts rushing forward. Like out of the class, and you hear Mr. Thompson just like, Cyril, are you just okay? Oh, he'll be fine. And you go to sit next to Tim Tam. You are about to push somebody out of their seat, and you recognize that it is actually Ragnar Fenton. Kelsey, can you describe Ragnar, what they look like, and a little bit about who they are?
Yeah, so Ragnar is a effortlessly hot dude that has some has a lot of like different tattoos than you normally expect to see on a teenager. Some like esoteric symbols in various locations. He's a thick boy. Good body on him, and has a skateboard next to him in the chair, and is new in school, so he's surveying all of this for the first time. So he's sitting there, and he basically sees James being a dick to everybody, and is like looks up at him like basically challenging, like fucking try.
Absolutely.
Move.
A few of the sorry, go ahead, Puck. What'd you say, Puck?
I just said move. I want to sit there.
You want to make me?
I definitely could. That's where we're going.
Okay. Maybe we should meet up later and chat it out. I don't want to cause a scene in front of Mr. What is it, Thompson?
Are you saying that loud enough for him to hear?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. At which point he kind of like looks up from he's just finished his croissant. He's like wiping some crumbs off his turtleneck. And he looks up and he's like, Hey, boys, come on, please just have a seat. James, can you just sit back where you were, please? Come on.
I'll defiantly sit in that nerdy kid's chair because I think it was close by, right?
Yeah, Cyril is right next to Tim Tam on the other side, basically.
I'll just like scoff and sit into Cyril's old seat.
Yeah,
Put my feet on the desk.
Okay. Tim Tam leans over to you and he's like, what's the deal with this guy?
I don't know, fucking dick.
He says, and Tim Tam says, we still on for rehearsal tomorrow? Like noon, right?
Yeah. Let's meet up at noon. I can get I'm pretty sure I can get us some like beers for afterwards too. So.
Hell yeah! Pre-game before the dance. It sounds awesome.
Yeah.
James, you know that your band. What's your band's name, James?
Way to put me on the spot, Justin. It's the one thing I didn't
You didn't think about your band's name? Well, whatever it is, you can come up with it later. Your band is playing at the Halloween dance tomorrow night. Saturday night. You are excited. This is your first I mean, everybody knows you're the coolest band in school, but, you know, it's nice to, like, actually be able to play in front of everybody, like, to have that recognition. So, anyway, you know that you're playing there tomorrow night at in the school gym for the Halloween dance.
Hell yeah.
So Tim Tam just kind of like you do your secret handshake, and Ragnar, cutting back to you, Ragnar, you see there is a note that has been kind of passed throughout the class hand to hand, and it gets handed back to you.
I look at it.
You unfold it, and you see that as you unfold it, you see that there is it says date for the dance ? Let's go together. And then it doesn't have, like, it's not signed by anybody. It just has a little heart at the bottom, and like as you kind of like look up to see like where this came from, you see that it is you see at the very front of the classroom, like sitting like right up front, you see Drew. She is now you're new to school and whatnot, so I don't know how much you know about everybody, but Drew is very attractive if you are into her vibe. She is like, she looks expensive. She looks like she like truly like did she get her like outfit pressed this morning? Honestly, you don't know. Her hair looks perfectly like curled in like a, you know, really nice wavy fashion. She's like turned around and she just kind of like does one of these to you. What do you do, Ragnar?
He folds it up and puts it in his pocket.
And she
After
just
like a little bit of a wave.
And then she's like, and she turns back around, and she, yeah, that's where that is. Celeste, you are, you're in the second row. John, why don't you go ahead and introduce Celeste to us? Who do we see sitting in the second row? What do you look like? And just give us a little bit about your personality.
So Celeste is in the second row. Celeste is 6'4", and 250 pounds, gorgeousness, stunning, curvy, amazing, show-stopping, knows everyone, and has recently met Ragnar, because Ragnar just got here. And as soon as Ragnar got here, I ran up to him and I was like, oh my gosh, hi, welcome to our school. Let me, give you a little tour and take you around, and I'll show you some things. Maybe we can hang out a little bit more. Big Ragnar is pretty cute. So, yeah, my mom owns a bake shop.
Amazing. Celeste, you are sitting in the second row. I think you're just maybe taking some notes before school starts and whatnot. Would you say Celeste is a good student?
Yes.
Okay. So very diligent, just kind of looking over your notes for the day. You have a test later on in history class, and you need to make sure that you're just kind of going over your notes, studying. And you hear from just the row up in front of you. You hear Drew lean over to a girl named Bonnie, and she says, I'm totally gonna fuck Ragnar this weekend. And she says it loud enough that she clearly wants more people to hear. And Bonnie's like, are you shitting me? Oh my god, the new kid? That's awesome. You're gonna fuck him? And Drew's like, yeah, I'm gonna fuck him.
I loudly then say, got any plans this weekend to them?
And Bonnie turns around to you and says, yeah, Drew's gonna fuck the new kid.
And then I say, oh my gosh, that's so crazy. Is there a new kid? Because Ragnar is going to the movies with me. So.
Fantastic. Can I... John, I want you to roll for me, please.
Yeah.
Can you, I want you to roll, cold.
Yeah.
This is to, shut someone down. Hey, thanks to Holophonus for following. Appreciate you. So this is gonna be rolling plus cold, and this is to shut someone down.
Okay.
What did we get? What'd you get?
I got a 5.
A 5. Okay, so that's a failure. Remember, anything below a 6 is a failure. Do mark a point of experience for yourself in the bottom right of your character sheet. But you did fail, and so as you say that, hang on a second. Let me just double check one thing here. As you say that, you say that kind of like loudly in a way that you weren't meaning to, and Drew says, "Okay, jealous much?" And like a few other kids like laugh. At which point, Mr. Thompson says, "Hey, what's going on? Everyone, just let's calm down, okay? Let's just Celeste, are you okay? You doing okay?"
I'm fine, thank you. Thank you. Oh, sorry, I'm fine. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I'll be fine.
Okay. Go ahead and Celeste. Can you roll hot for me? Amazing.
Okay, I got 11 plus 2, so 13.
Perfect. So it's actually an 11 because it does already add it in there for you. But with that in mind, still you you kind of like the way that you stand up, you kind of like say this out loud to the class and whatnot. You hear some whispers from around you, like, "Damn, she's hot." Just like the rest of your class, or like some of the other other people around you, are you get this? You're just kind of like, did Celeste get taller? Just kind of like loving your vibe, basically.
I think Ragnar's gonna jump in and just from across the room be like, "Hey, looking forward to seeing you later."
Amazing.
Just trying to like add some cred to it, because also feeling like it's super hot. Is not enjoying the bullies here at the school.
Awesome. What do you think you say?
I blush and I say, thanks, babe. And then I turn and look at the two girls in the front and I say, see you later.
Amazing. All of this is happening below, and I said below. I meant, I don't know, because we're looking at it from like a bird's eye view,
Okay.
I suppose. I don't know.
Sure.
But sitting, rather kind of. I'm trying to decide how I want to do this. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Can I have Ragnar, James, and Celeste, all three of you, please roll for me. Gaze into the abyss.
Hmm.
What do we get?
Yes, partial success. So I got an 8, which is a partial success.
You know, Justin, I'm using this token,
Mm-hmm.
but it's not
It's not working?
doing. I don't think so.
Let me take a look. This is for dark.
It's that little icon next to
Yeah,
my stat on the yeah.
I can click it. Can you not?
I can click it. It does not.
Do you have to
Okay.
type something in first?
No worries. I will just pop it in. You mind if I just roll it for you?
Go for it. Don't be bad. Don't make it bad though. What?
Let's see. No other modifiers.
Ah,
Sorry, it's really bad.
you did bad, Justin.
My bad, everybody. So let's see. James got a 3. Ragnar got an 8. And Celeste got a 6. So Celeste and James, you both fail. Go ahead and mark experience for yourself. And Ragnar, you got an 8. So Ragnar, through the I don't know, just the people in front of you, like the whispering, the laughing that's going on. Ragnar, you see a figure. Just kind of like you blink and you'd miss it, but you see it there, or rather them. It's a person, but they are somewhat just like transparent. They're a little like your sight line. Like it's kind of weird. They're standing near the front of the class, in the kind of like the corner, and not too far away from Mr. Thompson's desk. But you see them. Karen, can you describe what Ragnar sees when he looks at you?
Ragnar looks at me. It makes me react because I feel so unseen and so ignored and isolated. Because I am constantly trying to communicate with people around me and they don't see me at all, and I am living in agony because I am a ghost and I do or do not know that. I definitely don't know how I died, but when Ragnar looks at me,
Mm-hmm.
I get the sense that I am finally being seen, but I am being judged because the look on Ragnar's face is of shock and disgust.
Ragnar, you're looking at a ghost. This person is transparent. They are, what do you think you're wearing, Evan?
Well, I'm Evan Casey. I am she, her, and I am like one of those girls in the early 2000s. I'm like stuck in that generation where I wear a lot of ball chain necklaces with crosses on them and dark eyeliner that is very poorly drawn on my face. But I think I look really hot.
Awesome.
I feel like I look hot, but no one seems to notice, so I get really insecure about it.
Ragnar, you see this girl. What, do you do anything?
I obviously am like, cause like no chill, and then I take out my phone and I text my grandma.
I need you
Immediately.
to roll, Ragnar. Roll for me. Keep your cool.
Okay. Which setting is that? Cold.
That's cold.
That makes sense. Logical.
Justin, I'm just in the back, drawing my band name in a like very heavy metal style into a notebook.
Amazing. Amazing.
Oh
no.
I got a 1.
A 1? Holy crap. That's very hard to do. Mark a failure
I have a negative
for yourself.
1.
Mark a failure for yourself. Or mark experience, I'm sorry, for yourself. Ragnar, you intend to go reach for your phone and text your grandma. Instead, as you're reaching for your phone, you're just like, oh, what? You're making like random noises out of your mouth.
Yeah.
And I think you like instinctively just kind of stand up as you're like trying to reach for your phone. Your body's not in your control at this moment. And everybody kind of like turns and looks at you. And Mr. Thompson says, Ragnar, are you all right? Hey, and he kind of stands up. He stands up and he walks straight through Evan, through this ghost that you see. Evan, you feel nothing. But he walks straight through. You kind of like freak out a little bit. I think you can't help it. You just and barf all over your desk.
No.
And everyone's like, whoa! Like Tim Tam's like, holy shit!
I'm grabbing Tim Tam by the shoulders, like, it's because I intimidated him so much.
You scared the vomit out of this dude. Holy shit!
Just like I'm 2 for 2.
Celeste, what do you think you do?
So I think I had just got done not too long ago, basically trying to brag to those girls that I was going on a date with Ragnar, and then I like gasp and turn around and see that he's vomited everywhere, and I am like, you know, I try to run to him.
Okay.
But I think the girls are really enjoying this.
Fantastic. I need you to roll me a roll me. No, I will just, never mind. Don't worry about rolling anything. So, you start to run to the back of the room, like, oh no. You don't realize that you get tripped. You are tripped and you fly, like, kind of skidding across the floor, smashing into some of those desks. Everyone's like, oh shit, like, now actually concerned. Let's see. A boy named Brick. A boy named Brick looks at you, just like you like slid into like near his like legs, and he's just like, hey Celeste, while you're down there, and everyone's like, oh, do you do anything? Does anybody do anything?
Yeah, I think
Yes.
Ragnar is going to get up and push that dick, embarrassed,
Yeah.
not happy, and just like wants to lash out physically at this guy.
Please lash out physically.
Yeah. So I'm going to roll for volatile, and I'm going to use my string with Celeste.
Okay. Is
that okay?
Yeah. Yes.
And then it goes away?
Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah. So in this game, you have strings, which are connections, or rather, connections that you have to somebody else, but one person like holds the string of another person, essentially. So when you have a string on somebody, you have power over them, basically. So because you have a string on Celeste, you are able to come to her aid in this moment. However,
It went poorly. I got
failed.
another fail.
How many fails have you had this game so far?
Just 2.
Oh, okay. So mark experience again. And Ragnar, you rush over. So let's see. You rush over to what do you think you say as you step up to Brick?
I think I say something like, "What the fuck is wrong with you people?" Just like, you people, and it's lashing out at everyone in the class, but then physically like pushing this guy. But just basically doing everything I can to like alienate myself, which is my greatest fear anyway. So it's like self-fulfilling prophecy.
Sure. Ragnar, you step forward, and as you say that, you do push Brick, who kind of steps back, but he's a beefier dude than you were expecting, and you actually slip on your own vomit, and end up flying, like kind of slipping backward and kind of splatting your back into your own vomit. But you pushed Brick, and he actually pushes back hitting Mr. Thompson, who has kind of stepped this direction to try and help out. Brick's fat head smacks into Mr. Thompson's nose, and he, oh shit, oh no, oh god, and you see like he's dripping blood like on his shirt. Oh my god, are you kidding? Detention! Oh, just detention! Son of a bitch! He like walks towards the front of the classroom, and he's like, "Sorry, I didn't mean to cuss. That's oh my gosh, are you? This is just the worst." Brick, detention. Are you kidding? Ragnar, definitely detention. Oh my gosh.
Fuck. Ugh. And I grab my bag and just like stalk out.
He says, no, not right now, not right now.
You want me to just stay here? I'm covered in fucking puke.
Oh, okay, yeah, good point. You can go. He says,
Can I?
Yeah, go ahead.
I was like, can I stand up for Ragnar getting detention?
Please.
Okay, so I turn to Mr. Thompson, yes?
Yes.
And I say, Mr. Thompson, obviously he was defending me. I mean, did you hear what Brick said about me just a second ago?
And then you hear Drew under her breath, just loud enough that you can hear it. She says, "It's not like it isn't true, slut."
And at this point, I don't react to her. I'm still looking at Mr. Thompson, and I'm purposefully ignoring her on purpose. Do I have to roll for that?
Yeah, keep your cool.
Dang it.
Let's see if you can keep a lid on it. You're a teenager. You got crazy emotions.
Justin,
Which one am I rolling?
This is cold. Roll cold. Yes.
What is Brick and Drew doing? Like, so Drew is obviously sitting down making jabs.
Yeah.
And Brick is
standing. He's kind of like he's standing up near the front of the classroom. By the way, Karen, you are welcome to do. Evan is welcome to do anything in this situation as well. I just want you to know. So okay, Celeste, you rolled a 9. That's a partial success. Very good. So you basically, you have a choice here. Okay, Celeste. You can ignore what Drew just said about you, but she will get a string over you, basically, that she can use at a later time, which will basically kind of represent the fact that your class thinks less of you, or you can say something to kind of shut Drew up. And like take whatever consequences may come with that.
I'm just gonna say something to Drew. I've had about enough of her.
Okay.
So I turn to Drew and I say, Drew, why do you think that you can say that to me? And then I actually start to slowly cry, like it starts to not go my way. Like I think that I can actually like, vocalize that she's, being a bitch to me, but I can't. So I just start to like cry at her and hope that makes her feel something.
Mm-hmm. Okay, you start crying. Is anybody else doing anything in this moment? Karen, did you want to do anything?
I, in this moment, am doing a lot of sulking, pouting. I'm feeling sorry for myself, and I'm starting to feel vengeful that no one fucking notices me.
Awesome.
Yes.
Can I have you roll to keep your cool, please?
Sure. I've never rolled before. Please walk me through it.
Absolutely. Go to your character sheet.
Okay.
And next to where it says cold, where the little number is at the top. You see it?
I'm on the roll page. Okay, back to my character sheet.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Cold, -1.
And then next to that, you see the little button with the die on it. Just hit that.
Yes.
And then hit, like, submit or whatever it says.
Any other modifiers?
Nope.
Submit?
Yep.
Nice.
Awesome. So you fail. A lot of failures up front on this one. Let's go, y'all. I love it. So go ahead and mark an experience for yourself, which is in the bottom right of your character sheet. You have failed, though. So Evan, nobody notices you, Evan, and you're trying to keep your cool, and you cannot, and you're just angry, and all these people are around you. Evan, you feel yourself just kind of get pulled toward Celeste in a way that your anger and frustration seems to be matching hers in a way that you are harmonizing. And Evan, you kind of like gravitate and just get sucked into Celeste for the moment, at which point you, in your anger, get so upset you just fully reach out and just smack Drew across the face. Celeste technically does, but Evan, it was your instincts, at which point you do that.
Love it.
And then you just and just like get shot out of Celeste, kind of sliding your transparent hovering body across the room.
I'm just gonna start laughing and clapping in the bag, like, oh, Celeste finally went AWOL. Oh my God.
Everyone starts laughing. Mr. Thompson says, Celeste, what was? And Drew's like, oh my God, are you fucking kidding me, you bitch? And he's like,
slap her back.
Celeste, just you stop. That detention for you. He's looking at Drew. She's like, what did I do? And meanwhile, like, James is back there clapping, and he's like, detention for you.
Well, I was going there anyway, but whatever.
He's like, you already, I can't. Can we just all sit down, please? Somebody needs to clean up that vomit. I need to go take care. And he kind of like goes to the hallway, and the door's already open. As he goes to the hallway, like, he's like, I need to find some help or something. And bumping into him, you see Miss Hernandez, who is your history teacher. She is wearing like a black and gray like pantsuit. She looks pretty stylish and a little old-fashioned. But she is about as young as he is. Honestly, they're both like early 30s. And she kind of like nearly bumps into him. She was coming in the classroom as he was like walking out, and he's like, so Velma, I didn't, and she's like, hello, Wesley. I thought you might need me. He's like, yeah, I did need you to. Yes, go ahead, Buck.
I want a cat whistle, like, from the back.
Fantastic. You do so.
I can do it in real life.
Try it. Let's see if it picks it up on Zoom.
I want it.
Yeah, fantastic. You do so. And he just goes, detention. And he's like, could you just watch my class for me real quick? I just need to go to the I just need to get some I'm bleeding a lot. And she's like, yes, I can see that. You go take care of that. And do I smell vomit? Oh my God. And she says, I will call someone to, yes, you just go. And he kind of walks past her. It's a very awkward scene between the two of them. And over the next like 10 minutes, somebody comes in and cleans up this vomit. She's kind of watching over the class. She is much more strict than he is, and actually like has you all like heads down studying, say nothing basically. Yeah, so all of you are kind of left. Celeste, you're not sure what the hell got into you. Evan, I think that's maybe the first time you've ever done that. I don't know that you've ever like shifted into somebody's body before, so that's interesting. Um, and James, you are just chilling back there. But meanwhile, Ragnar, you go to the bathroom, maybe. Yes. Um, Ragnar, you go to the bathroom, and I need you to roll me dark again.
Cool. Success. It's a 12.
A 12. Perfect. So Ragnar, you go to the bathroom, you just kind of like go into the stall, close the door, and just like sit there on the toilet, just like, what do you think Ragnar's thinking or feeling right now?
Just as like, it's hard for him to separate that he's mad at himself and mad at everyone else. So in his head, like, he is exclusively mad at himself, even though he's mad at the situation and everything else, but he's just like, fucking idiot! God damn it! Ugh! It's your first fucking day!
Amazing. You think all those things as you're sitting there, and Evan, you so although you cannot like fly or whatnot, you can like you can like shift through like walls and doors and whatnot. So I think I don't know. We're just gonna say this is how it goes for you. Maybe so Evan like haunts this school, particularly this school. Like you don't really go anywhere outside of this school, for the record. Like you maybe, I don't know, do you think you've tried going off campus grounds and you just can't, or
Evan goes to people's bedrooms.
Oh, that's true. I forgot about that. Okay, so you can leave the school. That's
I can't
never mind.
leave this town though.
You can't leave the town. There we go. You can't leave Cypress Woods, because you happen to people's bedroom. Evan, you saw Ragnar leave and go into the restroom, and I think you instinctively follow him. I mean, you follow a lot of people and are never seen. So I think maybe you head in that direction. And Ragnar, once again, you can see this ghost of this girl, just like kind of hovering in front of you. Not like directly in front of you. I think probably Evan was like looking at you from a little ways away, but.
And I think, yeah, Ragnar is like, it shakes him out of his like anger at himself, and he's like, hey, I'm sorry for how I responded back there. Who are you?
I just get like I almost can't even accept that someone is actually seemingly caring about me and asking me a question. And I have been dying inside because I am madly in love with this classmate, this student that goes to Cypress Woods named Shane Cox, but he doesn't pay any attention to me. And I am an angry teenage girl, and I am fucking sick of him going out with all these other girls and watching him go out with all these other girls and not taking me out and not even looking at me anymore. So I love this attention from Ragnar, and I'm stunned. I can't even speak.
Can you communicate with me?
Can I?
Yeah.
I don't feel like I can because I'm.
Yeah, I don't know that you ever have before, really, and so I don't know that you know the answer to that, but you can try.
So I have been so desperate, a desperate teenage girl for so long, that I handle this poorly, and I start to try to rush into something. I could be subtle, I could be flirtatious and just be aloof and play hard to get. I do the exact opposite. Start trying to come closer to Ragnar swiftly and start talking 100 miles a minute because I'm so excited.
Amazing. What do you say? What kinds of things do you think you say to him?
Ragnar, I've been noticing you all morning, and I think you're so hot, and I just really hope that sometime soon we can go out and we can spend time together. If you would ever want to do that, I'd really like it. But if you don't want to, that's okay.
Hey. You're
Love
cute.
it.
Evan,
I want to turn her on.
Go. I was gonna say, you know what?
Yeah.
I need both of you to roll turn someone on.
Okay.
Let's see how this goes.
And Evan has a point toward me, right?
Yeah. Yes, Evan, you do have a string over Ragnar if you want to spend it here.
You don't have to.
But let me know if you do, because it'll do different things.
No, I think
Oh.
I'm overbearing, and I do.
Shit.
Yes,
You do want to spend it?
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Evan, you pull this string, and you have a choice. You can either give Ragnar a condition. You can add 1 to this roll to try and turn him on, or you can deal more harm to him, but that doesn't apply. So, do you want to try and add a 1 to your roll, or do you want to give him a label?
Ooh, give him a label.
Okay. Awesome. What condition or label do you think you're placing on him in this moment?
Do I need to pull up the conditions?
There's not a list of conditions.
Okay,
These are merely things that we can create. So a condition basically is a label that you kind of give somebody else, and they have to deal with it in their own way, essentially.
Does it have to be negative?
It doesn't have to be negative, no.
Okay. And they have to deal with it. I want to give him the label that he only has like a hard on for me. Is that possible?
Yeah, sure. So we could just call it Ghost Dick, is your label. Ragnar, from here on out, you can only get turned on when you think about Evan.
I have ghost sticks.
Until that changes somehow in the story. But Evan, go ahead and roll me a hot roll, just in case anyway.
Okay.
That's a real thing, by the way.
The ghost stick?
PBS. Yeah, people get attracted to ghosts.
That's
The
a good
more
one,
you
Chad.
know,
That's a
this
good
is
one.
really an educational.
It has been
This is
educational.
this
Yeah.
is okay. So awesome. So Ragnar, on your turn someone on, you rolled a 12. That's a high success. So you gain a string over Evan, and we'll get to that in a second. And you also Evan has to choose one of the reactions below. I'll name them in a moment here. Evan, you got a partial success, so you get to choose whether you want you can either gain a string over Ragnar since you just spent the last one, or you can choose that you can choose to make Ragnar have one of these reactions that I'm about to list. So, the reactions are: I give myself to you, so you guys potentially could just have sex right here and now. I promise something I think you want, or I get embarrassed and act awkward. So again, Ragnar, Evan, you have to choose one of those that you do, and you tell me right now whether you want to have a string over Ragnar, or whether you want Ragnar to have to choose one of those as well.
So I choose, or Ragnar chooses.
Basically, just tell me right now whether you want to have a string over Ragnar, or if you want Ragnar to have to choose one of those reactions.
Yep.
Okay, so then both
Choose
of
one of
you
those.
are gonna have to choose one of those reactions, basically.
Okay.
So again, for the audience, I give myself to you. I promise something I think you want, or I get embarrassed and act awkward.
I'm gonna choose I promise. Nope, I'm gonna choose I give myself to you.
What about you?
Can I choose the same?
Yeah.
I choose the same.
Mutual consent.
All right.
What's gonna happen for my sex move though?
Miss
Anyway, we'll talk
Hernandez,
about
can
that.
I go
No.
to the bathroom?
You just walk in and I'm like,
So Ragnar.
There's nothing there.
Yeah.
So Evan like is saying all this to you, and Ragnar, in that moment, I think you just you start getting ghostic, and once again, Evan, you feel that like kind of vibration of like matching harmonies, whereas before you were on the same wavelength as like Celeste with your frustration. Now you are feeling this mutual attraction, and it is pulling you in towards Ragnar until you kind of like go inside Ragnar's body. And
narcissism.
Ragnar, you can kind of feel this like other person side of you, and I think you start to like unbuckle your pants, and
Oh my
then
God.
we fade to black.
Fade to black. But we do it. So
you
can we
guys
talk about my
fuck.
sex move now though?
Yeah, so every character has a sex move that takes place when they have sex with someone. So both of you get to enact your sex moves on the other person. What are they?
Mine is that I take a sympathetic token from Evan. So I have to have an item of Evan's. So that's why I was like, what is that gonna be like?
Yeah, what do we think it is? It's something in a ghostly form, or maybe it's a memory. Could it be a memory that Ragnar gets from you? Would that be okay with you, Evan?
Yes.
I will describe that memory to you in a moment here. Evan, what is your sex move?
When I have sex with someone, we both get to ask a question of one another. And
That's right.
Player to player or character to character.
Yep.
And they must answer honestly.
So, what do you want it to be? Character to character or player to player?
Character to character.
Cool.
Uh-huh.
And you can basically like tell me, just kind of figure out what question you want to ask Ragnar in character, and then he'll basically ask you the same of you, and you both answer truthfully to each other. There's an honest moment of connection here. And if you want, we can wait till after the memory is shared, and then you can kind of go based off that if you want to.
That would be great.
Great.
Yeah.
Ragnar, you have a moment of climax, and
It's great.
it's great. And in that moment, though, like at the height of it, memories kind of just start flooding your mind, flashes, and it's things that, Evan, for the record, you have not remembered. You don't remember a lot about your life. The longer that you've been here and been alive, the more has faded away. But somehow through sex, through reaching a climax, an orgasm, you have unlocked some of those memories, and both of you are kind of witnessing this memory that was locked deep inside Evan's mind. Evan, you remember a dance, a school dance, circa 2005, and you were wearing like honestly similar to what you're wearing now to this dance, but you are storming out of like the gymnasium and up a stairwell that leads to the roof, and you get to the roof and feel that fresh air, and you hear a voice behind you, but it's kind of muffled and you can't exactly make out what it is, but something about this roof, Evan, in your mind, you remember you just actually what pulls you out of this memory, and Ragnar, you kind of follow along with her because of this, but it's a traumatic memory for sure. and it's something that you have locked away from yourself. But you both witness that memory, and Evan kind of pops out of Ragnar in that moment. At which point, feel free to ask your questions.
And then I ask Ragnar, will you make sure I don't. Will you keep him away from me? Will you basically protect me?
Oh, do I answer? I
Yeah.
do.
That's
You
my
answer honestly.
Yeah. Yes. 100%. Who the fuck is it? That's my question. Or who the fuck was that?
And Evan can't answer honestly. Well, you can answer honestly that you don't know.
Yeah,
Um,
I don't know. I don't know either because all of this feels so true. And finally, I feel some clarity, but I've been so lost and so angry. So that is a hopeful feeling, but I am just feeling terrified and I am like shaking violently, like uncontrollably, because I'm so scared of the flashback I just had.
sure.
Yeah.
So we're gonna cut ahead from that scene. We're gonna cut fast forward to yes, Puck.
We can fast forward.
Yeah.
I just want to do one quick thing.
Okay.
Um, it's calmed down in the classroom, and I see Celeste sitting there, and I'll take out my phone from my pocket. I know Miss Hernandez is kind of strict, but I'll just be like, and I'll text her really quick, the letter. You, good. You good?
Okay.
Does Celeste take out her phone in front of Miss Hernandez?
No. Well, wait, yes, and sorry. Yes, Celeste does take out her phone. Okay, no, so Celeste is feeling really like overwhelmed emotionally, and so she's not really paying attention to Miss Hernandez or anything like that. She normally is a very good student, but she was looking at her phone because that's her way of rebelling against the man, which is Mrs. Hernandez. And so she is looking at her phone already when she gets the "you good" text, and then I say no, period. Send.
Look at my phone and put it back in my pocket.
Okay.
And then I send another text that
I knew
says,
it.
why? Why? Question mark. Send.
I'll feel my phone vibrate again, but I'm not going to go for it.
Yeah.
You have to set firm boundaries with Celeste.
So you don't look at your phone anymore. And we cut back to Celeste's face, like just shaking her head, and we cut forward. As we see a tray splash, kind of hit down, and like some applesauce, like kind of splurts up. And we are in a crowded lunchroom. We find Brick has just sat down at a table with his tray, and he is talking to he just kind of announces, like, to his table essentially, and then he slipped on his own vomit. What a fucking idiot. He slipped on his own vomit, and they're all like, oh, what a jerk. And they're all laughing as Ragnar, you have your lunch. And where do you think you sit at lunch?
Is this the kind of campus where people eat lunch out on the quad?
Definitely.
Like,
Definitely.
okay.
Yeah.
So I'm definitely out on the quad,
Mhm.
like at the edges of the, with the fringes, basically like I would be anyway, but definitely now that I had such an embarrassing moment earlier. But it's
Right.
actually been a little bit like over, like I'm not sitting there seething about it or crying or embarrassed. I'm like thinking about the really like hot moment I just had that then like intimate that then turned into like a scary time.
Awesome. So you're just kind of lost in thought. I will say that Evan, after that moment, after your conversation, you kind of faded out of like sight, and you have we'll come to what you've been doing while everybody else has been in class later in a second here. But yeah, you lost Ragnar lost track of you. So you go find kind of a place to just be with your thoughts. Celeste, who do you think you sit with at lunch typically?
Typically, I sit with whoever I'm really close with at the time, and that changes usually. So
Sure. So I will say like Danica, she's like a German foreign exchange student. She is one of your friends, along with Penny. Can be described as a sweet girl who wears knee socks. Thanks for that one, Kelsey.
You're welcome.
And then you're also friends with John and Sarah, who are twins.
Okay, so yeah, that's my usual group that I sit with. But since I'm into Ragnar now, I'm looking for Ragnar. I can't find him right away. And so I'm walking by John and Sarah and all of my friends, and I'm like looking for Ragnar.
Danica like turns around and she's like, are you not going to? I can't do German. Are you not going to sit with us, Celeste?
Oh, Ragnar, darling, Ragnar.
Oh, Ragnar. Right.
Ragnar wanted me to sit by him. He told me in class today.
And John's like, Celeste, I heard you got detention. Is that right? You, Celeste Winters, got detention?
And Celeste starts to get a little emotional. Moment. Yes, I did get detention.
Oh my god, honey, I didn't mean to. Oh my gosh, don't cry. It's okay. And he kind of like comes up and he's like, takes your hand and he's like, hey, it's okay. We all get detention. I've got detention before. Sarah, she's like, I've never got detention. He's like, Sarah, come on, we're trying to cheer up Celeste. Okay. So what do you think? Where do you think you go, Celeste? You keep trying to find Ragnar?
Yeah, I just say, okay, I don't want to talk about my detention. It wasn't my fault. I'm just gonna do it and move on. I'm gonna find Ragnar. Okay, you guys have a great time.
Okay. So they kind of like go back to their shit, and you keep walking around trying to find Ragnar. James, what do you think you're doing at lunch?
So I have a brown sack lunch wadded up in my fist. I'm gonna be honest. I have not forgotten what Brick has said to Celeste, and I'm kind of mad about it. In fact, I'm mad enough that there's just like a coal of anger burning in my chest. So what I do is instead of my usual like 4 hard-boiled eggs, a jar of peanut butter, and a tuna sandwich that I eat outside by myself with a cigarette.
Dope lunch.
With
a cigarette.
I go up to Brick and with his back facing me, slap my hand on his shoulder. I've got slightly sharper than usual claws or fingernails, kind of poke into his shirt, and I get on the other side of his ear and I say, I don't want to hear you ever talk to Celeste again.
Fan-fucking-tastic. Roll me lash out physically.
Yes, Daddy.
Roll volatile. What?
Volatile.
Volatile.
I got a 6.
6 is a failure. You, with your go ahead and mark experience, you kind of dig your nails, your kind of like, sharp-esque nails into his shoulder, and you say that to him, at which point he turns around and he's like, why? And he kind of shrugs your hand off and he says, she your girlfriend too? Apparently she's everybody's girlfriend. Ragnar, and he kind of turns to his table, and they're like, yeah, everyone, Yeah, everyone's girlfriend. They're trying to like back him up.
I'm gonna fucking punch him.
Okay. You go to punch him. Since you already failed your lash out though, as you try to go punch him,
It's just like
he grabs your fist, or kind of like doesn't grab it like a he's not like a karate master, but he kind of like blocks it and then punches you in the gut. You'll take 1 harm, Puck, James, as he and you just get the wind completely knocked out of you.
those hard-boiled eggs are coming. They're right
he
here.
kind of shoves you back, and he says, "You gonna throw a fucking punch at me, bro? Do you fucking know who I am, bro?"
Do you know who I am? And I'll go to like stalk away, but as I go, I'm just gonna like push all this food off the table
Amazing.
because I'm a fan of that.
Roll me shut someone down. This is a roll as a cold.
These are all the ones I'm bad at, Justin. You sure I'm not being really super hot right now?
I'm pretty sure it's not a moment for to be hot.
Ragnar is turned on.
From across the
It's
way.
a 1. It's a super 1.
Amazing. You okay? Here's what happens, James. You go to swipe his food off the table, and you actually do. You get it off, and it kind of clatters to the floor, and everybody's like, "Whoa!" But as you feel that like anger inside of you, you start to kind of growl a bit. And everyone's like, "What the fuck?" The whole table of like jocks basically kind of like stands up, like they just like saw a rabid dog. And you need to roll me dark, please.
I surely can't fail 3 times. Oh, fuck.
3 fails in a row? Holy shit. Okay.
Um,
I don't want to do this anymore.
So good game anyway. Good night, guys.
And I'm out.
so James starts to get a little bit unstable as he starts to kind of wolf out a bit. You turn around and you just like full on like bark at this table of bros. You bark and then you howl. I think you maybe like get up on top of the table and just start like around at all of them. They all kind of step away like fucking freak. And you now have a condition. And that condition is freak. And the entire lunchroom sees you
I'll take it.
freak out. Evan, what do you think you've been doing in this time since your revealing orgasm and your first conversation in quite some time?
I had a moment of clarity and enlightenment, but I settled right back into my default after not too long, which is panicking that Ragnar isn't thinking about me anymore, doesn't want me, and I start obsessing over ways I can get his attention, and the first idea that comes to mind that gets me the most excited is to make him jealous.
Amazing. So you've been thinking about that all morning, trying to get him jealous, and you see him outside in the quad, and not too far away you see Shane Cox. It looks like Shane has you kind of like eavesdrop a little bit or a lot of it, and he's like, Look, it's not you. I'm just, Amira, I'm not really looking for like a steady thing right now. Does that make sense? Like, please, the time that we've had together has been fantastic, and I will cherish it for the rest of my life. And Amira just like, whatever, asshole, I don't even give a shit, and she like walks away. And he's like, and he just kind of sits there, and he's like, okay, time to get back out there. And he kind of stands up. Evan, what, you see Shane there. Do you want to do anything with Shane? Ragnar is not too far away either.
Can you clarify my options?
You have infinite options. You can do whatever you want. It's really just about, I was just letting you know, you mentioned being, trying to make Ragnar jealous. Shane is right there if you wanted to try and do something. Why don't I have you roll here?
Okay.
I'm gonna have you roll for,
Quick question while
Yeah.
you're thinking. Can I always see Evan now, or I can't?
it goes in and out, but,
Okay.
yeah, you won't have to roll anymore to see Evan since you have a string, on him. So yeah, like once, you don't see him like all the time, but you know, when he's present near you, you can see him without having to roll for dark anymore.
What I don't understand
Uh-huh.
is that, like, I don't have a chance with any of these people.
Sure.
But I am convinced that if I just figure out a clever thing, that they are going to see me and want me the way I so desperately want. So, I do something that doesn't really make sense.
Okay.
I try to interact with Shane as though I'm still in the realm of the living.
Amazing.
By letting him see me, and I am able to transform my outfit into the prom dress I was wearing
Amazing.
in 2005
Yeah.
when I was young and hot, and I'm feeling confident, so I'm exuding that vibe. And I want both Shane and Ragnar to be able to see me, and I'm gonna walk up to Shane in front of Ragnar and start groping him.
Fan-fucking-tastic. Roll me a turn someone on. This is a hot. I'm gonna
Get it,
give you
girl.
plus one
Get it,
forward
girl.
for this because this is badass. So whenever it asks if you have any extra things after you click it, you can add one to that.
Okay.
And
Oh crap. Okay. Comment ... to do something. So
don't worry about that. You
comment,
can
and
skip
then
past that.
modifiers add 1.
Yeah, modifiers add 1. Yep.
Okay, got it. Thank you. Did
Oh,
it help? Oh god.
dang. It's still just barely a failure.
This deserves to fail,
Tough.
you guys. She's a mess.
Evan, mark experience.
Rough. I got it.
And
Are you thank you.
and Evan, you so you like shift into this like beautiful dress. Honestly, Ragnar, you see Evan out there in the quad as well, kind of walking towards, like striding directly towards you all. Go ahead and now here's my question for you, Evan. You don't have any more strings on Ragnar, right?
Right.
Okay. But because you still have that condition, Ragnar, that ghost dick condition, you see Evan reappear and immediately like start getting horny again. Evan, you stride over to Shane, who's like kind of dazing off a little bit, and kind of feels your presence like up on him a little bit. You start touching his leg, kind of like going up his thigh a little bit, and at first he kind of like, and he turns and looks at you, and he just, he stands up and he just like runs, like screaming like a child, just running back inside the cafeteria, just screaming, and yeah. So Ragnar, you see Evan there, you saw all of that, and that's when you hear, both of you hear from inside the cafeteria this commotions, like you hear people yelling, freak, 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 and you both turn your like attention that direction, and you see Ragnar, you see Celeste walking right towards you.
What is going on in there?
I'm not sure in there. I'm not sure. I didn't see it. Are we still good for this weekend, or like?
Yeah. Is everything okay? Do I need to go help out?
It's just James. It's just James being James. I think James can handle it. Okay.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Ragnar, Celeste, and Evan, the three of you like are right there by each other. And although Celeste, you only see Ragnar. Ragnar, you see both Evan and Celeste in front of you. And you have a hard time trying, like, you keep kind of glancing back towards Evan. And Celeste, you might notice this.
Yes, and I felt something weird earlier. But I don't normally hit people, so it's got Ragnar.
Oh, you hit somebody?
Over here, Ragnar.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yes, you didn't see me?
No, I was gone. I assume. Remember, I left class early.
Oh, that's right. Oh my gosh, Ragnar, I'm so silly. That's so ridiculous. Yes, no, I punched someone.
Oh, sweet. Who was it?
Oh, it was. Oh my gosh, why can't I remember her name? It's Drew. Oh God, Drew.
Oh, the hot one that looks expensive.
Like well, some people might think that she's hot. I'm not sure that that's how I would describe her. Looking back, maybe
Evan,
slightly attractive. But
Evan, if anybody wants to do anything at all in this moment, feel free to. James, also, we'll cut back inside real quick. James, are you staying there? Are you running away? What are you wanting to do? Everybody has kind of started this chant around you. Teachers are trying to stop it, but it's not really working.
I don't think I mind the chanting or the mocking necessarily. I don't care what anyone really thinks. But
roll keep your cool. Let's see if that's true.
I was gonna say if I can maybe just like get a hold of myself. We'll see. These dice are a little scary.
They're very scary tonight, y'all. I'm not sure why everybody's failing.
They're Halloween dice, obviously.
It's a failure, and I have officially leveled up.
You failed 5 times, and it's been an hour of gameplay. Oh my god. Okay, well, yeah, go ahead and take, if you want to add 1 to one of your stats, you can.
Do I get to choose one?
Yeah, you just choose whichever one. There's a maximum of 3. You can't have 3 in any, you can't go higher than 3. In a category, but yeah, go ahead and add 1 to one of your stats. Okay. Unfortunately, you do fail that check, and you.
I do have a clarifying question also.
Yeah.
If I harm someone, does it have to be successful, or is it just like the action of harming someone?
So you'd have to roll lash out physically, and you would have to succeed in order to actually get harm on them.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. What's up?
Nope, that was it.
Okay. You, because everybody's calling you a freak, and you now have this condition labeled on you, you leap off the table, and on all fours, just start, like, kind of rushing away, until you kind of push your body up and just rush away on your 2 feet.
Can I run away out through the quad past everybody?
Yeah, you start running away towards the quad. Meanwhile, in the quad, Evan, was there anything that you wanted to do while Celeste and Ragnar are talking?
Yes, I am very glad you asked, because the love of my life just ran away screaming from me, and my plan completely backfired, so I'm feeling like a worthless loser. Yet again, rejected. And now I'm looking amazing in my prom dress. It's like, obviously, Ragnar and I just had the most incredibly intimate time together very recently. And the fact that he is even giving this Celeste girl a moment of his time when I'm right there and I've been gone for hours. Why isn't he looking for me? I'm the only one coming out, like, pining for him. So I'm furious. But I want to take it out on this Celeste B word. And I want to pull her hair. Can I do that? I'd really love to.
Fuck yeah, dude. Lash out
The wig
physically
just goes
for me.
flying.
Roll lash out physically, which is a volatile. Roll volatile.
Volatile. Okay.
Oh my god.
Justin, I'm gonna start rolling real dice.
Yeah,
Honestly,
it's getting bad, guys.
go for it. Grab yourself 2d6s and start rolling real dice, because that's another failure. Hang on. 1, 2,
I think Justin
3,
set up the
4,
game wrong.
5, 6.
I think
That's
so.
6
But you
failures
said
in a row.
Failures are fun. Failures are fun.
You
though.
said failure's fine,
I
Justin.
did say that, and it's true, but I wasn't expecting this many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We had 5 failures in a row earlier, and now we've had 6 in a row. This is insane.
Well, I just rolled another 6. So
It
I'm
is
sure it's
making a
probably
very
not-
interesting story, though, so that's fine. So go ahead and take experience, Evan. And you go to pull Celeste's hair. Ragnar, you see this happening as Evan, in this, again, beautiful gown, kind of strides over and just grabs Celeste by the back of the head and starts pulling, but has no take. Just cannot, it won't grab on, basically. I'm trying to think of a good consequence for that. Hang on.
Well, I was thinking this. Maybe
Yeah.
my condition should go away, because this is now 2 times that Evan has been super petty. And I
That's
feel like that's
true.
not a cute look.
I love that. I love that. You now lose the ghost stick. Your ghost stick is no longer erect, and you can remove that label, that condition from yourself.
And I think I'm gonna actually like tell Evan, like, hey, not cool. Stop trying to like control me and hurt people because of me. Not a cute look.
And Celeste, you hear that, but do not see anybody else that Ragnar could be talking to.
Oh, Celeste, I'm talking to well, sorry, what was your name?
Damn! You shared like a very deep memory
Special
with this
intimate
person.
moment. Yeah, awful.
Amazing.
Ghostly scream.
I need you to roll for me, Ragnar. Do you have a string on Evan?
Mhm.
I think this is actually going to be. I think what I'm gonna roll. Why don't you roll shut someone down? This is a plus cold.
And I'm using my string.
Yes, I think you have to in this moment. Yeah. So you can choose to add 1 to the roll or give them a condition.
I'll just add one to my roll.
Okay.
Some of the windows break. A couple birds drop dead out of the sky.
So I have a 4. It was a fail. Because that's, I guess, the game we're playing.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, you do not shut them down. Evan, whatever Ragnar was saying, honestly, it went right past you because you're just so angry that this hair thing isn't working. Celeste and James, I need you both to roll dark for me.
Oh, I'm rolling my real dice. Okay.
Okay, go for it. It's fine.
And it's a -1, so I'll just subtract 1.
Okay. And do either of you have a string on Evan?
No.
I don't think you would, right? Okay.
I got a 10. I succeeded.
Amazing.
Whoa!
I got a
It
7.
can happen.
7. Okay. Both of you. So Celeste, you turn and you see, kind of phasing into existence, a ghostly girl, next to you, awkwardly trying to like pull your hair or like hit you on the like shoulder now. And you see that Ragnar is looking at this girl, and you just see her next to you, this ghostly girl. James, you are running out of the quad. Your beastly form is almost starting to kind of come out a little bit, but you get distracted when you see, again, a ghostly girl wearing a prom dress in front of you. But as you like think like, what the hell, you just kind of like, your mind goes white, and you see the moon. You see the moon, and it is beaming down on top of the school. And in that moonlight, you see a girl that looks just like this one in that same prom dress. And she is awkwardly walking, like quickly walking, like away from somebody chasing her out of like a fire escape door, basically. And then that goes away. And you because of that flash and because of your partial success with a 7, you bump completely into Celeste. Just. And now all 4 of you are together. Who does what?
Hey man, watch it! Whoa!
Sorry, I don't know. My vision
Yeah.
was a little blurry. It's not what.
What
Yeah, no,
was
no,
that?
no.
Who is that? And I start like swatting toward Evan. And
Oh,
I'm like,
this is Hey, this is my friend, who is a ghost.
and I'm somehow not shocked by the fact that it's a ghost, but the fact that Ragnar has a friend who is a girl in a prom.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I bumped into Celeste, and I like instinctually grabbed her shoulders so that we wouldn't fall over. And I'm still just like holding her by the shoulders, like.
And I'm instinctively holding James's hand on my shoulder
Right.
as I'm talking to, and as I'm like outraged at Ragnar. So I'm like, Ragnar, what do you mean? This is your friend? Who is this?
Is she see-through?
Yeah.
I'm seeing through her.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's your name?
Oh, I love it. Yeah, thank you for talking to her.
And I have never had this much interaction before, let alone from like multiple people at the same time. So yet again, I don't handle it very well. And I just get overwhelmed, and I run away.
Yeah, roll to run away.
Yeah, I want to run away.
This is volatile.
Okay.
And tell your cat we said hello.
Hello, it's Gallifrey.
Gallifrey.
Oh.
Gallifrey, I love it. I love it.
Volatile is a +1.
What?
Is it
You
bad?
just go.
Oh,
Thank
all
you,
right.
Jess.
Yeah.
We got, sorry, Evan, 1 second, Karen. We got 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gifted subs from Jess. Thanks so much. We love
Hey!
you.
Yay!
Woo!
You're the best. We wish you were here tonight. Okay. Karen, what'd you get?
I already forgot, but it was a fail, I'm pretty sure. Right?
No, it was
No,
a
it's a se-
7.
it's a
7, a
seven.
partial
succeed.
success. That's great.
Yes.
Awesome. So, let's see. Run away. Okay, on a 7 to 9, you get away, but choose one of the following. That also happens. You either run into something worse, you cause a big scene, or you leave something behind.
Does anyone have a strong preference, or do I have to choose a
I have
partner
a-
myself?
I have a preference. Can I say it?
Please.
Okay, so I feel a weird connection with Evan,
Yeah.
and a kind of maybe almost kind of romantic connection with Evan that I did not think was going to be the case.
Okay.
And so I think Evan should leave something behind that I
A
then
slipper.
gather.
A glass slipper.
Amazing. It's a ghostly glass slipper from
She's in
your
a prom
prom
dress.
outfit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Amazing. Do you consent to that, Karen?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I love it.
You run away and like after 4 steps just get kind of ghost, you're gone basically. But there's still a ghostly slipper on the ground that
And it's like a chunky,
Yeah,
like something
Yes.
Drew Barrymore would wear.
it's
Yeah,
a Steve Madden slide. Yeah.
That's so good. And Ragnar and James, neither of you really like see it, but Celeste, you're immediately drawn to it.
And I'm still holding Celeste. I'm just like, did you change your shampoo?
And I finally noticed that I'm staring at the shoe, the clog, and I realized that James is touching me, and I go, get off me, and I grab the clog really quick, but I like disguise it as if I'm falling down, and I put it in my purse.
Amazing. So good.
And can I just jump really quick? When
Yeah.
James gets like pushed away and is like clearly flustered and is a freak and was like, I think
Yeah, my
that,
arms are hairy. And
yeah, like there's a lot going on, and Ragnar is super turned on by it.
All right.
It doesn't know why.
That's great. That's so
My
great.
shirt, my open V-neck has a little bit more hair.
Yeah,
My
and he's
black
like-
shadow is worse.
Let's James roll turn someone on for me, and Evan also roll turn someone on for me, which is both hot.
Ooh, I got a 6 and a 5 plus 2. That's math.
Shit, that's 13.
Consider myself turned on.
James just be like, hey man, you got a boner.
So James, you grow.
Ragnar's had a birthday.
You gain a string over Ragnar, who thinks that you're pretty hot. So make sure you write that one down, James. And
Okay.
you also choose a reaction below. Oh, sorry, Ragnar. You choose a reaction below that you will do. This is either I give myself to you, I promise something I think you want, or I get embarrassed and act awkward.
Definitely that one.
Okay. We'll role play that in a second. Evan, you roll 4. Okay. So although Celeste feels some sort of pull towards you, Evan, it wasn't quite a full like turn on, like, whoa baby. It was, it was just like kind of a romantic kind of pull there. Okay. But Ragnar, you get awkward and embarrassed. What do you do?
What? I don't think we've met. Just like the most, like tries to shake his hand. Like,
Is there still vomit on you?
no, I took off my shirt, rinsed it out in the sink, put it back on.
So I can go like,
Wetly.
can
A
I
little
just, like,
moist, but you can't tell
Yeah.
because it's like a black t-shirt.
it's just like clinging to your nipples and like.
Yeah, which are hard. Yeah,
I was like, I shake the
you
hand.
see that
but I
one of
feel
them is
really weird.
pierced.
Okay, cool.
And
Now
I
I'm
turn
turned
around
on.
and I'm looking at both of them, meeting
We're
like
just
this,
holding hands now.
holding hands, and I said, Ragnar, this is James.
Yeah, I
Oh.
know.
James.
We met.
That's right. Yeah, earlier when Celeste. Yeah.
You wouldn't move for me.
That's right. And I totally stared you down.
Is Ragnar? You're acting really awkward, of course, but are you trying to like do
It's-
anything
he's-
that like?
I think Ragnar is flirting.
Okay, roll me turn someone
Is
on.
this flirting?
Yeah,
This
is
game
flirting.
is just like flirting at each other. That's what it is, really. It's like hot. It's heat.
heat.
It's just heat.
Partial success.
Partial
It's working for me.
success.
It's
So,
working for.
Kelsey, you choose. Do you either do you either gain a string over James, or does James have a reaction from the list?
Now
I
we
think
both
I already
have
have a
boners.
string with, yeah. We're just sitting here like sword fighting.
You can have more than
Um,
one string with somebody, for the record.
Okay, I'm gonna have a second string with James.
Okay, awesome.
We'll just say that we have a little connection in the courtyard.
Can
In the
I
court,
see
you-
this happen and try to sabotage it?
Yeah, what do you do? What do you do? So Ragnar, make sure you add that second string on James.
So I am going to use my string on James,
Uh-oh.
Okay.
and I'm going to say loudly, "Oh, James and I, we used to date, and then what was it, James? Then you never contacted me again. Is that right? Is that how that went?"
Celeste, you're pulling your string on James. Do you want to give him a condition or have a plus
Yes.
1 on a roll against him?
I want to give him a condition of embarrassment.
Embarrassment. You are embarrassed, James. You have 2 conditions. James.
Shame.
A freak and shame.
And I also got beat up earlier, so I'm just doing real bad.
James is having
It's
a rough day.
for you.
But yes, so Celeste says that, and James, you immediately feel shame.
I mean, that was so long ago. I don't. Yeah,
Well,
you still
it was
remember?
it was last year, so not that long ago. Less than 365 days.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Ragnar, I think your awkwardness and whatnot and your embarrassment is still pulling you away, and I think you feel the need to just walk away while you can.
And as I do, I'm like,
Amazing.
and then I just dip. Yeah.
Amazing. Very good, very good. And then James, it's just you and Celeste. What do you guys do?
I say, what are you doing, James?
I just got my ass handed to me in the lunchroom, and you changed your shampoo. I'm just feeling a really off kilter right now.
And what was going on with Ragnar just then?
I don't know. He took my hand.
Really?
Yeah, and I don't think that.
You didn't want that at all.
Listen, Celeste. You don't have to be accusing me of anything when your locker is full of pictures. I'm pulling her string.
Ooh, are you pulling a string?
Yeah.
You're pulling that string because you've seen Celeste's locker full of pictures of Ragnar. Do you want to give Celeste a condition, or do you want to add a +1 to a roll that you make against them?
I'll give what do the conditions do further down the road?
It's mostly story based, so it might affect decisions that happen in the future. For instance, James is now considered a freak in the school and is also ashamed of his past with Celeste. So those are things that I may kind of pull a veto card later on and force upon you guys.
Okay, got you.
You can get rid of conditions, like when Ragnar got rid of his ghost dick. They just happen. They kind of have to happen, like story-wise.
I would like to.
Or you could like add 1 to a roll if you want to try and like turn Celeste on right now or something or whatever.
Okay, let's turn Celeste on.
Okay.
I'll say something like, "I know your locker's full of pictures of him, but it's really me that you haven't stopped thinking about, isn't it, Celeste?"
Go ahead and roll, James. And you add a 1.
I think my hot is +2.
Sorry, but you add a 1 in addition to that, is what I'm saying.
Oh, right. Okay.
So add 3.
It's bad. I need that 3. I got a 3 and a 2 +3.
So it's an 8. All right, so it's a partial success. So you can choose whether to you can gain a string over Celeste in this moment because you know you're right and Celeste hasn't truly gotten over you yet. Or you can choose a reaction, or sorry, Celeste can choose a reaction that they have to this moment. It's up to you.
I would like to make Celeste choose a reaction.
All right, so John, you choose one of the following things that happens right now. I give myself to you, I promise something I think you want, or I get embarrassed and act awkward.
I promise something I think you want.
Okay. Take it away.
All right, James. I will defend you in public places. Now.
Okay.
And
Great.
I'll be nice to you, and I'll move. I'm gonna let go the fact that you didn't call me again or show up. So I'm gonna let that one go.
If it's any consolation, if you called me now, I'd answer.
And the music kind of swells in that moment as we cut ahead to later that night. So school is let out, and it is the evening. You've all been informed that you have Saturday detention, like Breakfast Club, and so you have the night though. Real quick, we'll just kind of keep this a brief little pass here. But does anybody? Why don't we just narrate what happened? You know, where you go, what happens at home, that kind of thing. Why don't we start with Ragnar? So, what does your evening look like?
I definitely go home. Obviously, my moms are there, like they have dinner ready. They're excited to hear how my first day went.
Mm-hmm.
And I definitely am like moody and being sort of mean to them and like eating, but like what? Just like, responding to every single thing that they add. Like, yeah, it was fine. Yeah, it was fine. Just like being
And
really pissy.
they're like they realize they're not gonna get through to you, and after dinner they like you can hear them kind of in the other room, like in the kitchen, kind of discussing like your behavior lately, and he's just a teenager. He'll get over it. I don't like the way that he talked to us. He just kind of like this kind of hushed conversation back and forth. But in the living room, maybe like in a rocking chair or something, you hear your grandma humming as she sits there, kind of humming a little tune to herself.
I go into the living room and I just like plop down next to my grandma
Hmm.
and I'm like, Grandma Laomi, this place fucking sucks. Why do we have to move here?
Oh, there's more to this place than you might think, Ragnar.
Yeah, there was a ghost in my school. And like we've like interacted.
You interacted with a ghost, huh?
Yeah. Yep.
Well, that is new. Have you been keeping up on your studies?
Well, I've been trying, yeah. I mean, yeah. People are mean.
What does that have to do with your studies?
Well, I'm saying like maybe I could get a little bit of practice while we're here, you know?
I suppose. She like awkwardly stands up. You hear like a few bones pop. And she like hobbles her way across the room. And then kind of
Clearly the women in our family don't have children until they're like in their late 50s. Like she's like so old.
I don't know. She's
No, good. Good for her.
She is
Good
old.
for her.
I think the magic has taken a toll on her body.
Okay.
But she hobbles out, and she says, we'll be in the workshop." And she like leads you into the backyard and into the shed, where all of the witchcraft is. Go ahead and roll me. What do we got here?
Dark.
What?
Dark.
Roll yes, but
Okay.
I was trying to see if you had any special um abilities or anything for this, but go ahead and roll me dark.
It's a partial success. 8.
Amazing. You okay. You 8 partial success. So you gaze into the abyss. You are sitting there. That's the name of the move. You are sitting there. Your grandma is humming that melody. I'm not sure if anybody can hear that on stream, but and it kind of lulls you into this sleep in which you flash back to those memories, and the memories of Evan, and as you see it, you're kind of like, you're in like Evan's perspective basically, and you feel yourself like turning around, like seeing somebody following you, and you see a girl, and she's got dark black hair, long, and she is in a similar like prom dress as Evan, and she is clearly the person that was chasing Evan. You get a pretty good look at her, and you get pulled out of it in that moment, as you see your grandma in front of you, and she's like, you dozed off there. I was in the middle of a lesson, Ragnar. This has got to stop.
I had a vision.
Huh?
I know who killed Evan.
That sentence means nothing to me, but...
I know, but the listeners understand.
And we cut away to Celeste. What do you think you're doing at night?
Okay, so I leave school and I go directly to my mom's bake shop because I have to work. I'm one of her hired workers, and I go directly in and I start working, and it's pretty mundane and awful. And my mom doesn't ask me how my day went. She is working very hard, and she's like running back and forth from the kitchen. She's like, "You're late. You know how you do?" And I was like, "I'm sorry. I had a difficult day." And she just kind of goes over that and just hands me a giant plate of cookies and is like, "Go take this to table 5. Thank you."
Amazing. Celeste, you are kind of waiting tables and whatnot, and you find that people are all a hubbub, about Halloween, about the big like festival this weekend and whatnot. A few people kind of ask Celeste, oh, it's so good to see you. You're just shooting up like a sprout. Look at you. Are you going to the dance tomorrow? My nephew William, he's going, and he's quite excited about it. Do you have a date? Because he doesn't.
Oh, William is very sweet. I do know William, but I think I might be going with somebody. I do. I think I might have a date.
Of course you are, beautiful young thing like you. Oh, I bet you got him nipping at your heels. And then she gets a little crazy, and you walk away from her as you go back towards the kitchen where your mom is just kind of there. Like there's a moment of calm as you bring like the tray back in, and she says, So there's a boy then?
Well, I mean, kind of, maybe.
Just assuming it's a boy.
What?
Um, oh, was there something else you wanted to say?
No.
Okay.
Yep. There. It's just a guy at school. He's new, so he's new. He doesn't know anything about us or anything like that. He's just brand new.
Good. You haven't. She kind of like looks out and she's like, "Of course you haven't. You still haven't told anyone, right?"
No. Why would I? Why? What? No. God.
Celeste, I'm doing a lot here for you, for your future.
I didn't ask you to do any of this for my
You
future.
didn't. You don't ask your mother to think about your future. I have to. I need to, especially since I'm on my. It's just me.
I miss Dad too.
She turns away from you, wipes her eyes, and continues working. And we cut away to James.
So I go home. I have a pretty cool car. And it's covered in bumper stickers dedicated to my band, which is called Pocket Full of Teeth.
It's great. Good.
And I drive back in my nice, fun red sports car back to a virtual mansion where I pull in, all the windows are black, darked out, no one's home. I go in, turn on the kitchen lights, make myself like 52 Hot Pockets.
52 Hot Pockets? What?
And I eat them from like one of those mixing bowls.
Oh my god.
And so once I'm done eating, I'll like while I'm eating, I'll like with one hand just like shoving them in my mouth, and on the other I'm texting. So I'll text Ragnar. Well, I don't know if I have Ragnar's phone number.
Uh-huh.
But I will text Celeste, and I'll just be like, "You up?" And then I'll put my phone back in my pocket and go downstairs to where there's a very elaborate music room.
Uh-huh.
And I have a very expensive drum set there. And I will rage play the drums, which devolves into me literally just destroying that drum kit with my fists. And then sorry, I have drumsticks, so I can pretend, but I don't.
Fantastic. Yeah, James, you James, go ahead and roll me a dark.
Okay. That's a 5 and a 6 minus 1. So 10.
10. Awesome. You're just going nuts on these drums, and your primal instincts start to kind of kick in.
I'm really frustrated with how my day went.
And you feel the blood like heat up inside of you as you shift. You start like ripping your clothes off as you completely naked and kind of like bust yourself outside to across the lawn, you know, basically like out into the woods, just kind of feeling free, essentially. It's not quite a full moon and you're not quite full werewolf, but There is just an urge to be out there in the wilderness right now, and you get out there and you just start running around, basically, really letting yourself go. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel free for sure for the first time since I woke up.
Awesome. Go ahead and cut out the condition freak. You have risen above what your shitty peers think. You find
I don't even care.
freedom and independence in the woods this night. And we will go to Karen.
Can I just say real
Yeah.
quick? I texted back within the 30 seconds of James texting me, but James was already out on their run.
What'd
And
you
so
say?
I was like, yes, I'm up. What's up, babe? And then question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. A
Oh
phone
my
call.
god.
A phone call.
Honest.
And it's like 10 minutes later.
Wow. And then wow, this is happening again? Question mark.
It's so sad.
That's so great. Amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, well we'll go to Karen whenever she gets back. So for the moment, we will cut ahead to the next morning. Or the next afternoon. When you all have to it's like 10 a.m. that you have to report for detention. But it lasts until like 4 p.m. basically. So it's like 6 hours of detention where you have to like sit in the library of the school while meanwhile like other people are in fact Drew when you guys get there, Drew is not in detention. And neither is Brick. Both of them are not in detention. So it's just the three of you. But before we go to that, real quick, Karen, what does Evan do that night?
Evan is still feeling too overwhelmed after the events of the day. So she spends her time alone in the school, replaying the flashback that she has had, and is able to kind of relax and try to get more details from those visions.
Yeah. Okay. You go ahead and roll me dark.
Okay.
What'd you get?
Great music. 4 total.
4 total.
And that's +2, right?
Yes.
Oh.
So you got 6.
So a 6 total.
Oh.
So mark experience because this is a failure.
Oh.
And Evan, are you near leveling up, by the way?
I think I need one more, if that's
Okay.
right.
All right. So, Evan, you are alone in the school, and you try to tap into those memories that you found today. You lose yourself a bit in the past as you remember back wearing that dress, with those shoes and running. Not running, but kind of like quickly walking up the stairs of that stairwell. You turn around to see who's following you, and you see a girl, and she looks like you, and you realize you're just looking at the current version of yourself. So like you in the prom dress is looking at like ghostly you, and it kind of like makes you go a bit crazed seeing yourself like this. This ghostly version of yourself says you deserve to be alone, and you feel yourself stumbling back, trying to get away from that ghost of a person. And as you kind of like glance backward and back again, instead of a ghost you, it's now a ghost Ragnar, who looks at you and says, I could never love you. And you feel yourself stumbling backwards even more, kind of like almost falling completely off the edge of the roof, at which point you look up and see the moon beaming down at you and feel yourself fall. And you wake back up as much as you can in present time. Go ahead, and I'm giving you the condition haunted. You are haunted by your past now.
Okay.
That's what happens when you fail, guys. So that is your night, though. We cut to the next day where detention is already in progress. It is Ragnar, James, and Celeste. When you got there, you checked in with Miss Hernandez, who basically says, students, I'll have no hijinks today. There will be no shenanigans happening. You will sit here, you will study your books, and that is all that will be said about it. Understood. Yes, Mr. Fenton.
Can I go to the bathroom?
We just got here.
I have to go to the bathroom. You're saying I can't go to the bathroom?
You may
Miss
go...
Fenton, or Miss Hernandez, I also gotta go to the bathroom.
She says, fine. I suppose we'll all go to the bathroom then. And she goes, and she says, come on now, line up, children who cannot hold their bladders. And she makes you stand up, Celeste, and walk with the boys out the hallway, where you, face, John. Where you, she allows you to each enter the bathroom, like, one at a time, basically.
Damn.
Damn it. I know. I'm gonna go first because I asked first.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to...
Evan, you can decide where you're at if you want to be at the school. I'll tell you, Evan, in fact, all of you would know this, that just down the hallway in the gymnasium, they are setting up for the dance tonight. James, you've had to miss your rehearsal. The Pocket Full of Teeth cannot rehearse today because of this detention.
So stupid.
But anyway, Evan, you can choose where you want to be in this situation as well. But Ragnar, you're in the bathroom.
Yep, I go first, and I'm going to take out rip a piece of paper out of my notebook and write my phone number on it. And then just, like, leave it in the sink.
Okay. And then you leave.
Make sure you wash your hands, man.
And then I cut in front of James and say, I have to go to the bathroom.
I like that it's
badly."
the same bathroom. Like, there's not a girls and boys.
No, it's a unisex.
It's
all
a
bathroom.
unisex.
It's a progressive
Yeah.
school.
It's
I
a
love
very-
it.
It's
And I say-
finally.
And this is like my way of like punishing James for like, one, not texting me back. And then two, for making us go to the bathroom all together. So
Mhm.
I'm like, if we're going to go, I'm going to go next.
And then I want to distract Miss Hernandez and make her maybe leave.
You want to distract her and make her leave? Okay.
I'll be like, whoa, Mr. Hernandez, did you hear that? I think I hear a fire alarm.
Oh my god. Okay. Fantastic. I will say, I'm gonna call this Runaway, and it's gonna be volatile. You're not running away, but you're trying to basically get like to a safe place, essentially, away from her. So, plus volatile.
But I'm
my
also gonna
gosh.
say, I
This
know, oh my
dog.
god, I know. Let's all take a break, take a quick break. I would also want to say out loud something like, because I'm remembering that weird ghost girl from yesterday. I'm like, because I'm telling Mr. Hernandez, I think I hear a fire alarm. I think there might be a fire alarm happening down that hallway over there. And then you want me
Yeah,
to
I hear
roll
it
ball?
too.
Roll volatile.
With advantage.
No.
So since I leveled up, I was able to add. I chose to add plus one to one of my stats, and so
Okay.
I added it to my volatile. So
Okay.
I now +2 to my volatile.
Awesome.
6 + 4 + 2. 6 + 6. I did it.
Okay, so you got great success. So she says, "Fire alarm? Where?"
Yeah, I have
Just-
really good hearing.
She looks
It's-
at you, James, and Ragnar, who's come back out, and she says, "You two." She looks at you, Ragnar. She says, "Go back to the library now." And James, as soon as you're done with the restroom, you go back as well. I'll check on you all shortly. And she strides down the hallway. James, I need you to roll me a dark.
6 + 1 - 1, so 6.
All right. Well, you fail and take a point of experience. There's something in the air, but that you can like sense, but you can't quite place it. So
It smells weird. It's probably just a bathroom.
Yeah, somebody needs to water the drain. It's like some sewer shit in there.
Celeste, you go into the restroom.
That's gross.
Celeste, you go into the restroom. Do you do anything in there?
Yes, I find the number that
Yeah.
Ragnar left,
Very
and
clearly.
I think,
And then I want to
think,
walk into.
Yeah.
then I
Okay.
think, oh my god.
And then I go into-
Ragnar.
And I lock the door. And I'm like,
Now we're all in here together.
I shove Ragnar's number quickly in my pocket.
Okay.
What was that?
But was what?
What was that?
What was what?
I think it was for me.
Um.
and
Evan-
Ragnar's just like, it was for me and it was for both of you. You know, now that we're like friends and stuff, I think we should exchange
Good
numbers.
save.
you know?
Okay.
So, yep,
So what's the number for?
both of you guys.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll just put it in my phone and then.
And you'll give it to
Forward
me
it
and I'll
off
put
to
it in
Jane.
my
Yeah.
phone. Yeah.
Logically, and then if you guys will just
Mhm.
text me and like say your name, then I'll have your numbers now. So.
Evan, what do you think you're doing during all this? Karen, that's you. Just watching. You're just like with the remote control back there, like this is a good show.
Good. Eating popcorn.
Thanks, CW.
So, my last moments were not very revealing, right? Kind of, but, I mean, I saw it was myself.
Yeah, because you failed that attempt, you
Yeah.
didn't necessarily get answers. Yeah,
Yeah.
you just kind of creeped yourself out and got real fucked up.
And I see the moon and I fell back, and then I just wake up. I'm still in this like hellish purgatory situation at this goddamn school, and I am still like, I'm pretty much over Shane, at least in this moment, and I I have been watching these three, and I'm getting jealous. I'm feeling left out, like, because I had something going on that was really profound for me with Ragnar, and he like doesn't. I feel like he doesn't understand me, so I need to do something to get their attention. All of these people.
You definitely have a string on me too, don't forget.
You sense, because of your strings, you sense that they are all in the bathroom together, and you phase through the wall just in time to hear them like discussing phone numbers and whatnot.
Yeah.
Do you make yourself seen?
Absolutely I do.
Just from like out of one of the stalls, you see Evan. Are you still wearing the dress, or are you dressed like normally, or what do you think?
Super low skinny jeans.
I'm back in my 90s like wannabe goth girl, but I was a Christian, so it was like very muted. It was I was a poser, I think.
Yeah.
So I'm back in that garb.
Mm-hmm.
Feeling really emotional, and I'm having a huge pity party, and I'm feeling like I burst in and I make it awkward.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, hey.
Oh my god. Oh.
You guys.
Hey, girl. What's up?
Hi.
I don't even try it, Ragnar, okay? You only cared about me when I put that spell on you. And now that it's not on you, it's clear that you never really cared about me in the first place.
Look, I understand that you're hurt, but what we had was special, and I still feel that way. But
Wait, what
honestly,
did you have?
it's sort of... Just a second, please. Honestly, it sort of skeeves me out that you were like trying to control me and shit. That's a lot.
Just a second?
Yeah.
Unless
You
they've been
can't
having a
talk to me like
whole
that,
ass
Ragnar.
relationship is behind your back. They've been doing.
I've been in the school for literally 24 hours, guys.
You don't even know your boy.
And you've had a full relationship with this thing?
First of all, Evan is a beautiful woman. Second of all, we just fucked.
Whoa, man. Nice.
So anyway, back to detention, or?
Anybody who thinks they would, go ahead and roll keep your cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll that.
Definitely.
I think I'm just impressed.
I think Ragnar is not worried about keeping his cool. Like, this is all fine.
Yeah,
I
Ragnar
failed.
clearly seems to be fine with all of this.
I failed.
I discreetly want to get a high five.
Your
from
cool is
Ragnar.
not kept. Okay, cool.
So James and Ragnar are high five over this. Celeste, you mark a point of experience for yourself. And Celeste, you how do you think you react? You do not keep your cool.
I don't keep my cool. I have a... God, not the string again. Okay, so I want to hurt Ragnar at this point because Ragnar has made some promises to me that we were going to go to the movies later and that, seemingly we were, going to be in a relationship permanently.
We moved in together and we
We're
already
gonna
got
be
a
together.
dog.
We're gonna have kids, right? We're gonna have kids.
Yeah.
No, 3 kids.
Uh-huh.
And it's gonna be Tiffany, and Tiffany. And so
They're all spelled
going
differently.
to spend. Yes, I'm going to spend a string.
Okay, you're gonna pull a
And
string.
I am going to, and I might use one of my moves.
Yeah. So with the pulling a string,
Can I use a move?
Yeah. What do you want to do?
Okay, so I might want to drag Ragnar across the veil.
So intense.
Okay. This is what, the guide?
Into the fairy realm. Because, yes. No, you know what? I don't have to do that.
So the only thing about that They have to be willing. So
Ugh,
I will
gross.
but I will let you lash out physically, and if you succeed, I will let you drag Ragnar.
Drag him.
Okay, so do I roll hot or volatile?
You roll volatile.
All right. Drum roll, please.
Oh, and since you're spending a string, oh well, never mind. That's what you spend the string on, so never mind.
Wait, no, I didn't spend a string then, because then I just lashed out, right? And I would have spent a string had the lash out worked.
Sure.
All right.
Fine. That's fine.
Let me have this.
Wow, you're giving John a free string use?
Well, it's true that like the string wouldn't have been used basically,
That's true.
unless he actively did it. It does make
Well,
sense.
I failed.
So you did fail. Here's what happens.
I now know that Celeste has a magical secret.
Not just you, Ragnar. All of you see as Celeste just angrily storms towards Ragnar, grabs Ragnar by kind of like the scruff the collar, and then you see Celeste. What does it look like when you use magic, Celeste? When you use your Fey
So
magic?
when I use magic, my eyes go completely white.
Mm-hmm.
And I just start radiating like a purple light.
Amazing.
Nice.
This purple light comes off as you stick your hand out to the side, and you all see this like ethereal portal. You almost hear like the music of elves coming through as this portal like starts to swirl
What in the Lord of the
open in
Rings
this
is happening?
bathroom. And Celeste, you are focused completely on that until you all let me think here. I think you as you reach out and do that, you hear a loud, like from somewhere in the school, just like a loud boom, and your focus shifts, and you just it fizzles away. Your magic is gone, but everybody just saw you use magic. And you know what? I'm going to make an executive decision here. Everybody gets a string on Celeste, and you know that she is magical.
And I think Ragnar looks at Celeste and goes, "You magic bitch." And then I turn my focus to whatever that sound was.
Did anybody else want to do anything in this moment?
Celeste is just shocked that it didn't work.
Yeah. So the Thoom happens, and Ragnar, you turn towards it?
Yeah. I'm gonna say, we need to go fucking handle that. Whatever it is. And I leave the bathroom.
Yes, let's go handle it.
All right.
Let's forget what we saw and go handle it together. Please.
Evan, do you go along as well?
Yes, I do. And I had to keep my cool earlier. And there was a part of me in the bathroom that wanted to out James and Celeste for the dirt I have on them.
Mm-hmm.
To get Ragnar to see that he's wasting his time with both of these bitches.
No.
Absolutely. Look, we can retcon that to happen if you, there's a lot of us talking, so if you didn't
it's
get
like
it in.
on my mind. It's on my mind, and I'm this close.
Okay, so you haven't done it yet. Okay.
No.
Justin, I would like to have used my heightened senses ability.
Yep.
So when I rely on my animal instincts to make sense of a charged situation, I roll with dark. On a 10 and up, I ask the MC 3 questions from below and take one forward. On a 7 to 9, I ask one question.
Great. Go
and
ahead
take
and
one
roll.
forward. I don't add anything, do I? I just got snake eyes. Never mind.
Shit, dude. What's your dark?
It's a negative one.
So you have a 1. So mark experience for yourself.
Ooh, buddy.
James, as you start to smell, you catch that same whiff in the air that you did earlier, and you start to kind of track where it's coming from down the hall.
Somebody fart.
It smells like a certain type of creature.
I was
that-
almost positive you were gonna say Teen Spirit, but continue.
It does not smell like Teen Spirit. This place reeks of Teen Spirit. It's not that. It's something that cuts through that. And as you start to kind of smell where it's at, Ragnar kind of pushes past you and heads out the door, and you kind of lose track of where you were at.
Come on, dude.
I am going to. Let's see. I'm going to give you some sort of consequence for failing. Let me
So
think
badly?
of what it is. I think you. Oh, man, this is tricky. This is a tricky one. It's a tricky one. Anybody have any suggestions or ideas? Okay. Here's what I'll give you. You could try to go hunt down that smell if you want to. But doing so would pull you in a different direction than Ragnar is currently headed. Furthermore, you will have basically like one behind instead of one forward. You'll have one behind on a roll of whatever you find.
I'll follow Ragnar, but
Okay.
keep in the back of my mind that there's something weird in the school.
Okay. All right, you follow Ragnar. Celeste,
Can I depart
from these guys?
From them and go with the smell?
You don't smell the smell, unfortunately.
Dang it.
The smelly smell that only I can smell.
If you
Okay.
want, yeah. Do you have any abilities to like sense those things?
I don't think so.
Uh,
No, I don't think so. No, that's not my thing.
Amazing. So it's just you and Evan in this room as Ragnar and James have left.
Okay, I am distraught. I'm like getting sadder and sadder as this is happening, and I'm realizing that all this stuff is happening, and I'm just like kind of looking to Evan to comfort me almost. And so
Okay.
I'm trying to almost, it's like part of my thing is that I like try to use my like charm and emotions to like get other people to comfort me and to make me feel better. So would I roll for that?
Yeah,
Hot?
roll turn someone on.
Okay. All right, I got a 10.
Full success, biatch.
Amazing. Then in that case, you get to have one string over Evan.
Yes.
As you see Evan's eyes kind of shift a bit and look deeply at you in almost a longing way that you have recognized. Evan, you are finding yourself quite attracted to Celeste in this moment. You have 3 options, Evan. I give myself to you, I promise something I think you want, or I get embarrassed and act awkward.
A.
I give myself to you.
Mhm.
You
Hey.
see Celeste, you see Evan with those longing eyes kind of get slowly kind of closer towards you. What do you do, Celeste?
I'm crying, and at this point, I I pull out her shoe from her clog from my bag, and I say, I think this is yours. I think this is yours. And then I like lean in.
And as you lean in and you like slip Evan's shoe back on her, you like kind of rise up and make eye contact. You are much taller than she is, but she's kind of hovering a bit like closer to where you're face to face. And that connection kind of starts to vibrate again within you, Evan. And Celeste, you feel this vibration enter you. As we cut away to James and Ragnar.
Fade to black, ghost stick.
That's right. Celeste and Evan, keep in mind your sex moves, because when we come back to you, you will be able to enact those. So be prepared for that. James and Ragnar, you are headed down the hallway towards the gymnasium.
I'm following, but I'm keeping my hands in my pockets. I'm trying to be like really aloof. Like
Yeah.
I don't really care. Like, it's whatever.
Yeah, I would say I'm not like running because it's a theme, but have so like few fucks for this school yet. But I am very interested in what it is and hoping that it will get us out of detention. So going and then like glancing back occasionally at James to see like if he's cool, if I'm cool, like are we cool, like what's going on. Theme.
Amazing. You two walk down the hallway and you open the gymnasium door to find inside people are in there, students are in there prepping for the big dance. You see Mr. Thompson is trying to help out the band to get set up, and you see that one of the large speakers has fallen off the stage and has cracked a bit on the ground, and you assume that's what the noise was from.
My it's gonna sound so shitty now.
You see that Lorenzo, your synth player and one of your best friends, is over there like yelling at Mr. Thompson, and he's like, "How could you? I mean, we told you be careful." And he's like, "I'm really sorry, Lorenzo. I thought I had a better grip on it. I'm very sorry. I got distracted. Look, we can fix this, okay? I know in the speaker school property, it's really." And he's like, it's not that it's mine. We're gonna have shitty sound now. We're gonna have James,
Hey,
tell him.
Yeah.
And
What the fuck is going on here?
Mr. Thompson turns around. Hey, you're supposed to be in detention. At that moment, Ragnar, you see across the way, like setting up like streamers and shit. You see both Drew and Brick. You know that they got out of detention today, and you assume that it's because they were setting up for the Halloween thing. But you see them over there with a few of the others.
So hey, Mr. Thompson, I can't help but notice that some of my fellow detention mates are in here helping. Maybe we could
Ragnar,
help too.
Please don't start. Okay,
That'd be
look,
cool. Or
they had
like
already
I know that James
signed up. They had already signed up.
James
to
had already
help
signed
out.
up to have practice today too and get it set up. Maybe we wouldn't have had the injury caused to this nice speaker if James had been here to assist.
Ragnar, please.
Yeah.
It's not. Let's see, Ragnar, roll me. I don't know. There's like a persuasion. No, there's shut some.
I could
Turn him on.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. No, but I could shut him down. Can I try to shut him down?
Try to shut him down. That's good.
It went poorly. I got a 5.
5. Got it. Failure. You say all this, and he says, Ragnar, I'm sorry, but no, okay? I don't make the rules. We're just trying to get together for a nice time tonight. We're trying to get this all together, and I'm sorry. Yes, James, I'm sorry it worked out that way, okay? But I need you both to go back to the library. You're supposed to be in detention right now.
Okay, we'll go.
if we're gonna leave, would you imagine that Brick is maybe precariously perched on a ladder, hanging streamers?
Absolutely, yes.
Yeah.
Do you
Fuck
walk?
that guy. Yeah.
Roll me a lash out physically.
I'm just gonna casually like stroll by with my hands still in my pockets, pretending I'm mad about the speaker. I'm just gonna walk by and kind of bump with my hip the ladder that he's on.
Fantastic. Lash out physically, please.
And that's volatile.
Yes.
Justin, one more clarifying question. I had received a harm from him previously. Does like sleeping or anything reset that?
No, you can actively make like a scene where you can restore from harm, but until you do that, no.
Can it be this?
No, this isn't really a healing scene.
What do you mean?
We have to have a spa day later.
Yeah, you need like something that means like you're actively healing. But when you went home last night, you raged out and then ran in the forest naked. So neither of those things were healing for you.
I mean,
emotionally, yes, but not.
All right, here I go. It's bad.
What you get?
4 plus 1 plus 2.
4 plus 1 plus 2.
7?
7. That's a partial success. So you do harm them, but you choose one of the following to happen. They learn something.
I also have an ability that says when I do harm someone, I can take a string on them, for the record.
Awesome. Okay. You take a string on them, and you can choose what you want that to be in some way. Like maybe they know that you kind of hurt them and that they're a little scared of you now, maybe. So you take a string over Brick. Now you do still have to choose one of the following. They learn something about your true nature, and they gain a string on you. The MC, that's me, decides how bad the harm turns out, or you become your darkest self.
What's so dramatic?
One of these has to happen. You choose.
It's just... yeah, I'll go with option 2, please. Can you please decide how bad the harm is?
Absolutely, I will. You bump this ladder, at which point Brick looks down at you and is like, "Hey, don't do!" Oh! And the ladder, which is like this, like he's hanging streamers in like a gym. The ladder teeters and falls, and you watch as his body falls over. Crack. Silence falls across the room as his head smacked into the gym floor.
I just fucking killed this guy.
You see a pool of blood underneath him.
I would say, like, Puck is mortified, but, like, I think James is, like...
Good.
Yeah. Yeah. Love that.
Everyone, like, Drew screams. Mr. Thompson's like, "Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck," and he like runs over to them. You see near immediately the door swings open and Miss Hernandez walks right into the room, walks right over to him, and we will cut away in that moment. Celeste and Evan, you've just had a beautiful love session. Beautiful love session. What are your sex moves? We already know Evan's. Evan's allows a question to be asked between the two of you. But Celeste, what's yours?
When you lie naked with another, so I don't know if I technically lied naked.
Sure, why not?
All right, ghost naked.
You're never more naked than you are inside.
Well,
that's true.
Okay, you can ask them for a promise. If they refuse, take 2 strings on them. So I am going to ask Evan for a promise. Evan, do you promise that you will never betray me? And you'll be there for me.
And because I am super vulnerable and Celeste, no one's come close. Celeste has given me this sense of I'm being seen for the first time. So I'm like, hell yes. And I love you.
And Celeste
no.
is thrilled. Celeste is thrilled. Celeste
Um,
has never been told "I love you" by another person her age.
fantastic. Okay, so Evan, you have a promise to keep, and if you betray it, certain things might happen. But that promise is that you will what, John?
You will never betray me.
Right. And Evan, what's your sex move? I mean, we know your sex move, but what questions?
Right.
What question do you want to ask?
The same back to Celeste. Like, do you promise never to leave me? Will you be mine? So will you be mine?
And you have to answer
Only
honestly,
mine.
Celeste.
Married at 16, y'all.
I think honestly,
You have to answer honestly.
I'm
You
really
can't lie.
thrilled. Okay, but here's the thing: I'm really thrilled that she said it to me. But
She
now,
asks him back.
now asking it back, it just seems so different. I keep thinking about James. James is leaving my head. And I feel like I have this forced like of Ragnar. Like I've got like a forced thing going on now. And so I'm just like, I say all this to Evan. I'm like, so I kind of had this thing with James, and James kind of isn't leaving my head. And Ragnar, I kind of just like was the only one who showed me attention for a while, and I just don't know if like I will never be able to leave you because I'm not going to be able to stay here at this school forever, you know? So like, can you follow me out of town? Can you even follow me out of town?
Am I
Or would
allowed
that
to
be a
react to
promise
this?
that would be impossible?
Can we take our honeymoon in Ibiza?
I'm like trying to persuade her away from
Yeah.
And I can react.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why not?
I just went from the highest high to the lowest low, and I am enraged, and I want to murder her so she can be with me forever. She has no-
Hells yeah.
Lash out
Lash out
physically.
physically. Let's go.
You said no killing. I went there. Right?
I never said
well, I
no
just-
killing.
Oh,
Yeah.
or like,
It's happening.
I never said no killing.
or like
It's happening
I
all at
probably
once.
wouldn't get to a 4 or something. Maybe I misunderstood.
Now, what's interesting about this? Go ahead and roll lash out physically here. Volatile.
Okay. Okay.
And if you have a string over Celeste, you could
Got
use it
it.
to gain a +1 on this roll.
I'm definitely using it. Is it too late?
Well,
I screw up.
It wouldn't make unless you have more than one string over her.
No, I just have the one.
Okay, then it wouldn't make a difference. You still fail.
Okay.
Unfortunately. Woof.
I didn't see what the numbers are. Is this
It was a
little box is in the way.
Sorry, yeah, it's a 5. You rolled a 5.
Okay.
So gain a experience.
Okay.
I think you should level at this point,
And
too.
if that puts you at 5 experience,
Yeah.
clear them out, and then choose one of the little things down below. I would recommend just taking an extra +1 to one of your stats,
Love it.
which you can then add 1 to hot, cold, volatile, or dark, basically,
Great.
to raise it up by 1.
Okay.
So, Celeste, because Evan immediately betray you after she promised not to, your fairy contract comes into play. And you gain a string over Evan. And if you want to choose to spend that string to even the score and get justice for the broken promise, you could pull a string and give them one of those special consequences.
Oh, I'm going to.
Okay, So,
I'm at this point I'm really upset because I was trying to explain to Evan that I didn't think I could say yes because I didn't think it was in the realm of possibility.
uh-huh.
And Evan completely overreacted, didn't let me finish my answer. And so I use I pull a string to say they fuck up something simple at a crucial moment, suffering one harm if appropriate.
Amazing.
Or wait, no. Oh, yeah, I want to do that one.
So, okay, awesome. I will write that down because basically what that looks like is because of the broken fairy contract, Evan, you have a bit of a curse on you now. And you will fuck
You're
up
dead.
something crucial when at the time comes.
And I'm angry at Evan now.
So, Celeste, Evan tries to like lash out at you, and like the almost like this fairy magic kind of stops it from happening. And she is kind of penetrated through the heart with just this purple like dart of energy, which disappears pretty instantly. And you both went from a magical session of lovemaking to basically becoming enemies in that moment.
Honestly, this checks out for me.
And we will cut ahead. After the commercial break, we come back, and it is later that day. Rather later that night. You're all back home. Detention was canceled when the ambulance was called, and we kind of see flashes as each of you are kind of like thinking back to that moment, because let's see, James, you remember seeing Brick down there. You remember like the ambulance coming in and like getting him up on a gurney, and like once he was wheeled out, you just you left. Ragnar, you remember just that Mr. Thompson, when they were wheeling him out, when they were wheeling Brick out in the ambulance, you remember that he was walking away with Brick and then stopped and like kind of ran back, and you see that he like, it was an awkward thing. You weren't sure if he was like hugging Miss Hernandez or like to console her or what. They were kind of hugging, and then they kind of like awkwardly like moved themselves away out of the room, but she was kind of hanging out over there like where the incident happened. And yeah. Mhm.
I would like to, as I see that, at this point, everything's crazy anyway.
Yeah.
I'm going to
Bless you.
I'm going to hex her, Miss Hernandez.
Cool.
And and since I don't have a sympathetic token with her,
Yeah.
I have to like make eye contact with her and chant. So as she stands away, I'm going to like do that and just like crazy, just like chant in tongues. And attempt to put hex on her. So I have to see if I can or not.
Fantastic. Go ahead and roll.
Okay. Hope it works. Do hope it works.
I do hope.
It is a partial success.
Partial success. So what does that mean for that specific?
So for this specific thing, that means that it works, but I have to trigger my darkest self. The hex has weird side effects, or the casting does 1 harm.
Okay.
And I choose one of those.
Yeah. What do you think?
So I would say I want that hex to have weird side. No, I think it makes sense. I'm in the gym. I see her, and when I do that, I'm doing watching, where I enter a deep sleep.
Cool.
And I would say that like I literally just like fucking fall down and hurt myself on the floor, not obviously as bad as Brick, but like just sort of like and get a harm.
You get a harm.
Does that seem fair?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
You and like this pulse kind of shoots out of you, invisibly impacting her, at which point your eyes roll back in your head and you collapse on the ground. You enter a deep sleep. When you wake up, Ragnar, you are back home. Your mom's had to come pick you up. You hear them. You wake up in your own room. You hear your mom's in the other room. They're arguing over whether or not you can kind of get the gist. They're arguing whether or not you should be practicing magic at all. You can hear your grandma chiming in, talking about like how like she's been training you, and you know there were rules like no magic at school and that kind of stuff, but clearly something went wrong, and they're just like they're all kind of arguing out there in the hallway.
But my effect worked.
But your effect worked, and you wake up to that, and then you remember your dream that you had, and in that dream, you remember a hunger. You remember feeling a deep hollowness in like the pit of your stomach, and seeing when you there were, I know it says like you see through their eyes and whatnot. I'm gonna kind of translate that to mean like some of their memories. So there's this intense hunger that lasts throughout until there's a warmth and a lust, and you are like in Miss Hernandez's body basically, like from her perspective, and you are making out with Mr. Thompson in a dark room, and until you realize the warmth is not coming from the warmth is filling your body, and you realize you're not making out with Mr. Thompson, you are biting Mr. Thompson as you pull up from his neck, where his turtleneck kind of goes back up, and you feel that hunger inside of you has been sated a little bit, and you then kind of flash to that scene in the gym. Actually, you flash to the scene from the morning, Friday morning, when he got a nosebleed, and she immediately came into the classroom. She could smell it from down the hall. And then once again, when Brick bled out on the gym floor, she was being pulled towards it, and Mr. Thompson kind of helped her kind of resist and pull her back from it.
Got it.
And you wake up from this dream with the realization that your teacher, Miss Hernandez, is a fucking vampire.
She's a fucking vampire. So I immediately look at my phone, and I want to see if Celeste or James have texted me.
So before you do, so we cut away.
Yeah, it's not just me in this, I guess.
So James, you're at home. We will go ahead and cut to basically everybody preparing for the Halloween dance. Now, if anybody wanted to, why don't we just go around, do another kind of like in between transition scene here. This is a moment to heal if you wanted to heal, or something like that. But how does everybody prepare for the dance? What do you think you're doing? We'll start with Evan.
just got done trying to kill Celeste, right?
Yeah,
Did
and
that happen? That felt like a dream. Like a nightmare, honestly. So I'm still really upset by that. And I know there's this dance, and I'm starting to really understand that I can't interact with these people. Something has to change. This isn't working for me. My approach is not working for me at all. So I'm just like reeling and sweating, and if that's, as in a ghostly way. And, yeah. And I'm freaking out. I'm pacing and I'm nervous and I don't know what I'm gonna do yet.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a keep your cool. This is a cold.
Cold.
Oh my gosh,
God dang it.
Celeste.
And that's not the one I gave myself a point for. All right, that's okay.
Sorry.
No.
Oh.
There you go.
Okay.
So it's a 9. It's a partial success. So I will give you a decision here. Evan, you have 2 options. You can try to keep your cool. You could do it successfully, and you could back away from the ledge that you metaphorically are about to dive off of. Or you could let yourself go. Let yourself feel the rage, the loss, the whatever you're feeling in this moment, and possibly cause pain for yourself, but also possibly gain answers. It's up to you. The latter. Evan, you are floating over this scene on the rooftop in 2005. You are seeing yourself open the door, and you realize you're crying. And as you're crying, you're kind of walking and stumbling. You wipe a tear, you pull out like a cigarette, and you're like about to light it up, and you hear a voice from behind you, and she says, Evan, wait, I'm sorry. And you turn around, and you see a familiar face, and it is that of who once was your best friend. You've forgotten about her. Something about waiting here in Cypress Woods for this long has made you forget that you just forget most of your life, honestly. But specifically forget that your best friend was Velma Hernandez.
Do it.
And you see that she says, Evan, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to like scare you. Please, can we come back downstairs, okay? I didn't. And you can't remember what it was that she's talking about. You just see her saying this, but you can't remember what scared you, apparently. And she's like, please just come back down. And you see yourself say, no, I just want to be left alone for now, okay? Just go back down. And you start kind of walking away from her a bit. And she follows you. And she says, Evan, I'm sorry. Can things just go back to the way they were? Please. I didn't mean to. I'm just as scared as you are, okay? I don't. And she goes to grab your hand, and you kind of pull away, and you when you pull away, when you see yourself pull away, your body now, your ghost form now, kind of shimmers a bit, and you feel yourself kind of, as you wake up from this vision, you are bawling, and I need you to take 1 harm, as you have lost a bit of yourself. You feel a bit of your ghostly self has left you. You're no longer whatever physical way that seems to. Basically, when you are like seen, you're just a little more transparent than you should be. It's like you're fading somehow. But that is what you see, and you realize when you come to, Velma Hernandez, the teacher who's been at this school all this time, who you've never thought twice about, was your best friend at one point, and you don't know why or what happened. But that is Evan, as we cut over to Celeste. What's going on?
Les just getting ready for the Halloween dance.
What does that
Dad?
look like for you? Is there like give us? Is it like a montage? Is there?
No.
Are you?
Well, so Celeste already planned her look
Mhm.
because she had to do it after she was done with her working her shift. So she's got to basically like get a couple hours in, and then she can like throw something together for herself.
Yeah.
And so she had everything laying out, and so she just threw on her wig, got her dress together, and then made sure she had like a smidge of lipstick.
Now, are you in costume, or are you just looking nice?
She's changed her hair. She changed her hair, but she's in kind of like a fairy costume.
Perfect. Um.
Just look
Perfect.
ethereal.
And do you text anybody? Do you do anything? Are you like planning
Yes,
on meeting up with anybody?
yes. So I text both James and Ragnar, asking if they're going to be at the dance because I was supposed to go with someone, and now I'm not going with Ragnar. But I was like, "You going to be there? Do you have anyone to go with?" Like I'm basically just like asking them if they will go with me at the last minute.
Text both of them. Okay.
Yes, yes, that's
Separately.
correct.
Is
I'm
it a
guessing.
group text? Oh,
No, it's a separate text.
Okay. We will cut over to James. How do you think you're preparing?
So I go home. It's been a weird day. Did I murder someone? Oh, whatever. He probably deserved it. Um, make myself a dinner, my empty house, my large empty house. No one's home. My parents are probably like in Turkey or some shit. And I will go upstairs and get ready for the night and put on my nicest, skimpiest tank top, like the kind where you can just see full nipple. And get ready, start applying some eyeliner tastefully. I got my long hair into like a high pony, very high pony.
Amazing.
And I get the text from Celeste and I look down at it. I'm like, and I open it and I'll send just like 2 emojis, one after the other, just like thumbs down, drums.
Okay. Fantastic. We'll cut to Ragnar, who your your moms have come in. They've had a discussion with you that they start talking to you a bit about how they want you to maybe take a break from magic, but they also recognize that you have social things going on tonight, and you can continue this conversation tomorrow, but they expect you to be more careful and to like be more responsible, basically.
what the Fuck. I just fell down. Like,
You did not just fall. There was a boy who was found bleeding, who bled out in the
yeah, and
gym.
it freaked me out, so I fell down. Like, I hit my head. I'm the victim here.
And
This
they
is
both turn to your
ridiculous.
grandma, who just like puts her head down. And what's your mom's names again? Hang on, I'll find it.
Liesel and
Gina.
something.
Yeah,
Gina
Liesel
Hansel
and Gina.
and Gretel.
Gina, who's the college professor, she says, Ragnar, please do not lie to us. Your grandma knows that you use magic. She can sense it, okay?
And I look at my grandma like,
Did you hurt that boy?
no. Oh, whoa. No, I did not, actually. I didn't. I saw that there was something afoot, and I got to the bottom of it.
What? Now they have more questions for you. And as the spew of questions is kind of coming across, your phone buzzes, and you see there's a text from Celeste.
Yeah, no, I just super. Wow, I'm offended. I did not hurt that, first of all, asshole. But
Gina stands up and says, "That's enough, Ragnar. You are lucky enough that we're letting you even go to this dance tonight. We'll discuss the magic thing tomorrow, but
I
for
am
now."
pissed.
Oh, okay. Do you want to stay home then?
No, I don't want to stay home. I'm just letting you know I didn't do it. I promise.
We'll discuss
Tell me
this
I'm
tomorrow.
lying. Tell me I'm lying, Grandma.
She says, "Well, I can't really tell what kind of magic you used, Ragnar. You know this. It takes I trust you though, and if you
Thank
say
you. I
do it,
didn't.
I believe you didn't do it." And
No,
your
I
mom's,
watched someone. That doesn't make them fall off ladders.
your mom's just like, oh my god, okay, just please, can we? And they like start arguing with each other, and they like take it outside. And your grandma says, "I'm sorry, Ragnar. I only want what's best for you."
I didn't hurt him.
I
It
believe
wasn't
you.
me. Okay. I'm gonna go to this dance and I'm gonna wear a costume.
Have fun.
Okay.
She kisses you on the forehead. She walks out.
I love you. I love you.
I love you.
Okay.
What? Do you text back anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna text back and be like, what did you ask? Are you gonna go to the dance?
Do you want? It ends up being like a series of texts, and the last one is, "Can you go with me?"
And I just say, see you there.
John's face is in this. Oh my god. Okay. We'll cut to the dance. Let's see. It is the night before Halloween, a Saturday, October 30th, and you walk into the dance. James, you are already up on stage. You are playing with your band, Pocket Full of Teeth, or whatever, Pocket of Teeth. And Celeste, you and Ragnar find each other outside of the gym. Do what you will.
I guess I'm seeing you here. Hi, Ragnar.
Hey, what's up?
Oh, not much. How was it going at home?
I got in huge trouble and didn't even fucking do anything. So, really cool. But,
In trouble by your mom's.
yeah.
Interesting.
So, anyway, do you want to go in or?
Sure.
Okay. And so I just start walking in. My cape is billowing behind me. No one asked, but I am wearing a
Can I,
flat cape with like a pointy collar with red around it and like those kind of good fake teeth that just stick on.
can I step on her cape? Or on his cape? Can I
Yeah.
step on his cape?
You can try. You should
Okay,
roll for volatile.
I will.
What's the purpose of this? Are you trying to hurt him, or are you trying to like somehow intimidate him, or like?
I'm just trying to get even, and not the worst way. There is another way I have that is the worst way, and I am not getting in
Go ahead
that
and
way.
roll.
So this
Shut
is the
someone
way.
down for me. This is roll cold.
That's a big fail.
Big fail. You go to step on the cape, but Ragnar, you see that she is about to do that, and you whip it around just in time to where she steps on nothing, and you just kind of like look at her. Celeste, you've been caught very, very red-handedly.
And I say to her, and I look very serious, and I'm like, "You are not the only one with secrets. Do not fuck with me."
And I say, interesting, is that a threat? Because I happen to know one of yours.
Both of you roll turn someone on.
Okay.
Oh my god, I love that.
I
Yeah.
love that too.
Can it be me? I'm not there.
You're
I'm
like
not there.
on stage. You can't.
My ears are just like.
Um,
Oh god.
so
You both
Celeste, you
failed.
fail to turn Ragnar on.
I
No,
keep
I
forgetting
don't
how to do
fail
things.
because I had a thingy thing.
A string?
I do too, and I'm gonna use it. I use my
I had
string.
Add +1 to one of your stats.
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay.
And then you also have a string. if you
And I
want
also have two strings on Ragnar.
Okay. 7, 8, 9. Okay. Well, do you want to use all of them, or do you want to save some?
I'm saving one string.
Okay. So you both have an 8. So you're equally attracted to each other in this moment. But you both have an 8. So basically, you each choose whether to the other person has a string on you, or do they get the reaction basically.
I
Celeste,
think we both just like look threateningly at each other. If it goes my way, I would say we both look threateningly at each other, and I like start to reach toward her, like, and then just like we just start making out.
Yeah. I was gonna say it's a little of this first. It's a little.
Yeah, definitely.
oh
And we
my
just
God!
start making out, and I would argue that like while we're making out, I just like do that hot thing that happens in movies where I like pick her up by her thighs and then fade to black.
Oh my
Yeah,
god!
and then you,
yes,
like,
because I am
shove her-
6'4".
Yeah, you
I'm a
pick
thick
her
boy,
up.
I can handle it.
And you find like that closet that you saw Miss Hernandez and Mr. Thompson in your vision, and you go and you basically get in there and you close the door, and we stay outside of the door as you go inside. You both can take your sex move on each other, although Celeste, I don't know if this is lying naked next to somebody, to be honest, so I'm not sure if that one counts.
It counts.
It is? Okay.
Celeste gets
It
to
is.
use their sex move like when we have sex, right?
I would think so, but it did say when you lie. It was just like a very peculiar.
I make sure
way
they're
of-
naked. I make sure they're naked.
Okay. So you both get your sex moves.
To be clear, Ragnar is still wearing his socks. Just
So
kidding.
Ragnar, what's your sex move?
So disturbing. I take one of Celeste's items.
Okay.
So I'm going to do. What do you have on you?
I have.
You have a
my
purse.
diary. I have my purse, and my diary is my purse.
And I think as we're laying there and you take your sex move, I'm like thumbing through your diary. Hugely offensive thing to do.
Lots
and I'm like-
of
Can I take this so I can read it later?
And then I say, I'm an open book.
That's good. That's great. And I think there's lots of like Fey knowledge in there too, like some stuff about magic and whatnot that you can kind of relate to, Ragnar. Meanwhile, Celeste, you can use your sex move on Ragnar.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, Ragnar, promise me that you are not going to have romantic relations with James ever.
I can't promise you that.
So then you
I
take
got-
you take 2 strings on Ragnar.
And then I say, that's interesting. Do you have a trouble being loyal to someone, Ragnar?
Listen, I like you, and I've been liking you, but jealousy's not a cute look. There's enough Ragnar to go around, babe. And I kiss her.
Is there enough of your mother Gina to go around?
Jesus. I mean,
She pulled a Kelsey on you. Damn.
she just Kelsey'd me.
Because I use a string that I have because I'm so lividly angry.
Hmm.
And I
So what
say,
happens when the string gets pulled in game?
Yeah, Celeste, you can choose to either give a condition to Ragnar or gain +1 on a move that you're about to take on him.
Okay,
Are you gonna Stacy's mom, Ragnar?
Yeah, what's the string? What's the string that you're pulling?
The string that I'm pulling is that I saw Gina outside of the university in an alleyway.
Like talking
A
to
little...
a student.
No, it wasn't talking. And you know that. And you know that. And you know that, Ragnar.
Oh no! I've been role playing these two your parents as arguing this whole time. I did not know that was happening, to be honest with you. So, wow, I read the room well. Celeste, do you want to give a condition to Ragnar?
Yes.
What's the condition?
Wait, what's the other option that I can do besides condition?
Add a +1 to a roll that you're gonna take on them.
No,
right
I'm
now.
gonna give her the condition of being of feeling subservient to me.
Ooh.
Okay. Ragnar, you some part of you feels like you need to be careful around Celeste.
Okay.
Yeah, like maybe just play nice for now. But while you two are making love, or if you call it that, in the closet, Evan, the party has started. What do you think you're doing? I didn't know if you were talking.
I don't know. I can't decide. It's hard to think.
Okay. I'll say that if you like decide to go towards the dance, you will see lots of students partying and dancing, and you keep you keep thinking back to that memory that you just had about like, oh my god, like what does this all mean? What does this all mean? And you do see Miss Hernandez. You see Velma Hernandez, your old best friend, like as a chaperone. She's standing by, like, at the bottom of the stage, basically, kind of, like, looking out at all the students. But you see her there.
And I
And
try
then
to
there's
communicate
me.
with her.
You try to communicate with her?
Yep.
Awesome. You do see James as well on
And
stage,
then there's me.
playing drums. But you go down there. You're still kind of invisible at the moment.
I'm frantic, and I need to talk to her now.
Okay. Awesome. Roll me a dark. Partial success. Fantastic. 7. Okay. You go down to her, and it's dark in this room. It's a Halloween dance. There's dim lights. It's kind of like, it's not real candles, but they're like those fake candles that's like lighting the place. Orange glow to the whole place. And you see Miss Hernandez down there in the corner. You kind of apparate from behind her. What do you say?
I had a dream about you last night.
She... Go ahead.
No, go what?
She turns around and she
Yeah.
looks at you, and like her face just like goes slack.
Don't look at me like that. You knew I would come back. You knew I would find you. I told you I would.
You see tears start forming in her eyes. And she goes to say something, and she just turns and runs away. Through the crowd of people.
And I run after her and I try to jump on her back.
Okay.
That's me.
Amazing.
Justin, can I see that happen and also chase after them? Be like, whoa, ghost girl.
Yeah, you see Ghost Girl. And you see that they are running through the gym, basically, outside. And you think even, like, well, Miss Hernandez is running outside, but you see Ghost Girl chasing her. And you've just finished a song.
Hey guys, I just need like a 30-minute break.
And 30 minutes. You see, Freya says, 30 minutes? Fuck, James. Like 10 minutes maybe.
Okay, I'll take it.
Okay, be back in 10, please. We're playing like a ballad without drums. And you hop off the stage and start rushing outside.
And I just go out there and I'm just like, Ghost Girl, hey! I saw you, are you okay?
And you hear a voice say, Ghost Girl, huh? And from the shadows you see Brett.
Brett.
He is a best friend to Brick. And Brett steps out of the shadows holding a bat. And he says, you seeing fucking ghosts, huh? Little man?
Can I retcon that I took my drumsticks, by the way?
Yeah, sure.
I always have them.
Out from the shadows says Brett, and you see from around you, as you look at Brett, there are 3 other football players, friends of Brick's, that have now circled around you. And Brett says, "I'm gonna fucking pay." And he takes the bat, and he takes a step forward, and we cut away back to Ragnar and Celeste in the closet. What are you two doing?
I think that Ragnar is going to say, please, let me dance with you. And I stand up and I like hold out my hand to her to like take her into the dance.
And Celeste is going to go with Ragnar to the dance.
You guys, if we've nailed one thing tonight, it is the fucking CW-esque of this show. we have nailed the nature of I'm angry at you and I hate you, but let's fucking dance, baby. It's like so good.
We own CW now.
I just threatened to reveal your mother's infidelity. Let's dance.
Let's dance. Forget the rest.
Yep.
Let's just dance.
Well, I'm subservient now, so it's like, I don't know.
Yeah. You walk into the gymnasium, and you see that the band is actually on a break. There's no music playing. There's like some of that canned music coming through the speakers, like, but you see like the band is up there like on a break, as you go to dance. You also see Mr. Thompson is near the punch bowl, and he is looking particularly nervous.
I'll go get us some drinks. Just a
Okay,
sec.
I'm coming.
Okay.
You walk over to the punch bowl.
Hey, man.
Hey, Mr.
Um,
Thompson.
Oh,
Hi, Miss.
Ragnar, Celeste, having fun tonight?
Yeah, a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Hey, I just feel like I don't know.
I know
I felt inspired
it's
tonight
been
when
hard to deal with what happened today. Oh, I'm sorry. What were you saying? I thought you.
I felt inspired tonight, so I wanted to dress like one of my idols here at school.
Roll me. Hey, oh man, that's good. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I don't even know what this is. You don't have a string on him, do you?
No.
Okay.
I have one on Mr. Chan. Nope.
You know what? I'm going to say you gain a string on him when you had that vision, because you know the truth now.
Uh-huh.
So you gain a string on him and Miss Hernandez from
Okay, cool.
from that vision you had. So if you want this to be, you can have this be pulling the string, pulling his string basically.
Yeah.
To give him a condition, which I mean you can make it up if you want.
Mm-hmm.
He definitely like his eyes
Gets my
go
drift.
kind of wide, and he's like, "That's what a weird thing to say, Ragnar."
I don't think it's weird at all. What is weird is a literal bloodsucker being in charge of children.
Wait, what?
Just a second, Celeste. That's why I just
He says, um, Ragnar, obviously you've had too much, adrenaline today, pumping through your body. You're talking nonsense.
I feel like the condition that I put on him is that he is not someone who can adequately care for children. Like should not be around kids.
He's not? Okay.
Mhm. And I basically like letting him know that I know means that like I'm saying like you are not a safe space for people here and I know that and so like it sort of shakes him to the core and he feels like he shouldn't be.
He just looks at you and he says, I'm sorry. I didn't.
Ragnar, what's happening?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. And he just walks away through the crowd, away from you.
What was that?
He and Miss Hernandez are first of all fucking, which is fine. No, but listen.
Oh,
Miss Hernandez is a fucking vampire.
what?
Yeah, and it's bad. It's like bad.
Oh my
I think
God.
that she like has been hurting people.
Like who?
People. I don't know.
Oh.
Wait, shit. Do you know who like literally died at the school?
Who?
Obviously Ghost Girl.
Evan?
Right, that's
Thank
her
you.
name. Yeah.
Evan?
Evan
Her
just
name-
says thank you somewhere. She hears her name being said.
Thank you.
Oh my God. Can we find Evan?
Uh
No, can we go find Evan? Like, can we move from this punch bowl and go find Evan?
Oh yeah,
Ragnar?
no, we'll go look. Yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
So you two rush off to try and find Evan. Meanwhile, and I'll get to you in a second, Evan. But we're gonna go back to James first. James. You have a swing coming at you. What do you think you do when this happens?
I throw myself into this fight 100%.
Fucking yes. Go ahead and lash out physically for me.
Against like 6 people.
It's 4 people, but yeah,
Okay.
still.
Good for him.
3 plus 2 plus 2,
So 7.
7.
Okay. You harm them, but you choose one of the following. They learn
And I
something
also
about
get
your
a
true nature
string.
and gain a string on you. Well, that's right. You do get a string on, we'll say Brett. They learn something about your true nature and gain a string on you. The MC decides how bad the harm turns out, or you become your darkest self.
I think, Justin, let me ask you,
Uh-huh.
is there a full moon on this Hallows
Oh,
night?
you fucking know there is. You
Yeah, there
dreamt
has to
about
be.
it. You dreamt about it, and it's here. And you even, like, this bat, you hear it, like, whistling through the air as it swings in, and you just, like, kind of duck out of the way, and then, like, slash your fingernails across his arm. He's like, ah! And you turn around and, like, punch into another guy as you hit get a hit across the face. Actually, since you rolled a 7, you are going to take 2 harm.
Okay.
Here. And did you ever heal? You never healed.
Well, I imagine that putting on face makeup was part of my self-soothing. But
You didn't tell me that you healed.
it's fine. That's fine. I'm almost dead.
So you take 2 harm, and that puts you what, 3 harm?
Yeah.
Okay.
And also, I fully become my darkest self.
You become your darkest self, James St. Vincent. Go ahead and describe to us what that looks like as you are in this battle,
First,
the moon beating down on you.
I'm being assaulted by jocks and baseball bats. And as that happens, the clouds part murkily and expose a full, bright moon. It shines down upon me, and there's just the popping of seams on my clothes and cracking of bones, and my whole body just fluffs into a layer of dark fur. I transform into a terrifying wolf creature. I am now craving power and dominance, and those are earned through bloodshed. If anyone attempts to stand in my way, they must be brought down and made to bleed.
Amazing. So you are. Yeah, we'll get to that. We'll get to that.
Oh, okay.
We'll get to that. We'll get to that later. But yes. So you are full-on werewolf as you just slash across these guys. They are scared to fucking death. Not real death. But yeah, you're going at them. They're trying to run away from you at this point. And with that, we will move over to Evan. Evan, you chase.
I'm having a hard time hearing over the music. Am I the only one hearing music?
No. So if you go to Roll20 to that cog, you can turn the music down for yourself.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's way too loud.
Yeah. That was yeah. Can you turn it down?
It's probably really loud.
Hang on, I'll stop it for a second.
Has it been like that for the whole time?
Can you not turn it down, Karen? Karen, go to the cog in the settings.
I got it, you guys. I was on the verge of tears.
No,
Yes, that's awful.
my God, Karen.
You just
Sorry.
now said something? Karen!
It was like so fucking loud for you. Oh my
The
God.
whole time?
Is everyone having this experience?
Karen, it's been like 6 hours. You've been doing this for 6 hours.
Oh no!
I'm
Oh
so
my
glad.
God!
Now I know how to.
I'm dead. I've died. I'm sorry, Karen. That's awful.
Okay,
All right.
Evan.
Yeah.
Evan.
Yep.
In a twist of fate here, this is where I'm pulling from that curse that Celeste had on you, and this is kind of the quote unquote fuck up moment for you. Evan, as you chase Velma, your friend, you find that she is
Your friend.
you guys you find you find that she is you don't even recognize. You're just in such like a flurry of like confusion and loss and pain that by the time that you catch up to her, you realize that you have ascended stairs and you are once again on the roof of the school. She is there in front of you on her knees, right at the edge of the rooftop, looking away from you, looking actually off the rooftop.
And I am,
You're
in relation to her, I am.
You're 20 paces behind her.
Okay, and she's facing away from me?
Yep.
And this is still a flashback?
No, this is present day.
Oh, this is currently happening.
Yep.
Okay. Oh.
You chased her out of the gymnasium and up the stairs to the rooftop without even realizing you were doing so. You can tell she is crying.
Uh-huh. Does it mathematically make sense that she's Shane Cox's mother?
I don't
No.
think so.
Okay. Well, then I don't know. What? Why? I don't know. Then,
What do you do in this moment? You don't know. Evan doesn't know. So do you want to do anything about that? Do you say anything or?
I just want this confusion
Mhm.
to go away, and I'll do whatever it takes. I need the answer now. What happened to me, and why am I stuck in this purgatory high school situation? Yeah.
She
I'm freaking
she
out.
kind of, she doesn't turn and look at you, but she does turn her face like she recognizes that you're there. And she says, "You don't remember,
No,
Evan?
Mrs. Hernandez.
Don't.
I don't remember.
Why would you, Mrs. She kind of turns around. She's still kind of like on the ground. You can tell her like makeup is like smeared, but she looks at you from that like knelt down position, and she says, Evan, you were everything to me. I told you the truth about myself, and you ran, and you were here. We were up here, right here, and I just wanted you to understand. I wanted to make you understand that you didn't have to be scared of me. You didn't have to be afraid. I wasn't going to hurt you. I just wanted you to know the full me, all of me. And I loved you, Evan, and then you slipped, and she starts.
And then the song Celine Dion's "It's All Coming Back to Me Now" starts up, and I see myself slow motion backwards falling off the building, and then I slam down, and I whoosh, and a burst of sparkly, glittery clouds is all around me.
Okay.
If that's allowed.
It's
I don't know
absolutely.
if I
So
broke a rule or something.
So, Ragnar and Celeste, you both have followed Evan up to the rooftop here, and see that she is up here, sparkling clouds around her. You see Miss Hernandez. Miss Hernandez is crying, just in front of her. What do you two do?
I reach out to Celeste and just like Like that thing you do when you're in a movie and it's really awkward and you just are like, I do that to Celeste.
And I take that as a full embrace. And I come and I lean my head right on your and I squat down very low and I lean my head into your little nook and I watch this happen.
Um, and Evan, two things happen. The first thing is you do have that sparkling moment of recognition. You remember what happened. You remember your best friend Velma, and you remember how much you loved her. Maybe not in the same way she loved you. I don't know, but there was a true betrayal that you felt when she told you that she was a vampire, basically, and you remember feeling lost in that moment and afraid, and you just came to the roof because you needed some air, and she followed you and she desperately wanted you to understand, and you slipped, and that was when your life ended. And since then you have not been able to find peace and find rest, and you have been stuck here. But with these sparkling clouds around you, you realize that there's an opportunity here for you to find that rest if you choose to take it. And your the thing that you realize, Evan, the reason that you have stuck around this long is because, and you've forgotten, but you now remember, it's because you just wanted to talk to your friend and tell her. I mean, you tell me, what did you want to say to her?
That I haven't been able to pass on to any kind of afterlife, or pass on and be non-existent, because I had such a deep love for her, and I agonized over my reaction that I had toward her. I made her feel like I felt like she was disgusting, a disgusting monster, and I I couldn't just be done knowing that she was going to carry that with her for the rest of her life, thinking that I thought she was a disgusting monster. So I had to.
And in this moment
Wow.
of
Mm.
in this moment of you know, forgiveness between the two of you, she stands and she comes to you, and you feel that connection. And it's not the same that you've had with the others where it's like this sexual pull, but it is a moment of harmony between the two of you as you recognize that there is a forgiveness to be had from you to her and from her to you. She had blamed herself all this time, and she needed to hear you say that.
And all
And
this time, I've been trying to resolve the pain of feeling isolated and alone, and like people are judging me, and I'm a monster. I've been projecting what I've done to her on myself, and carrying that around, and then going like a little tramp, from one partner to another, trying to make people jealous, and completely missing the point of why I was there, and losing sight of that over time. Sorry, I just wanted to add that.
I love that. You are you both have this moment, and it is interrupted as from over the wall you see a claw, and you see James St. Vincent, rather in the clothes of James St. Vincent, a werewolf has
What's
just
left of them?
climbed. What's left of the clothes has climbed onto the rooftop, howls in the moon, and starts to charge at you in need of blood. Not you, Evan, but rather at Miss Hernandez.
Nice.
What do you all do?
I also hate vampires, so.
It's true. That scent that you couldn't place earlier, James, that scent in the hallway
That was her.
of another creature was because you smelled a vampire.
Yeah, I'm gonna rip her apart.
All right. Somebody take action. Let's go.
I think that me and Celeste are still up here on the roof, and I just look at Celeste like, oh my god. And I just, yeah. I'm gonna fill you in really quick. She is a fucking vampire. She killed Evan, and that appears to be fucking James. Wow, what a fucking party.
You only know it's me because of the ripped up tank top that says, like in partial lettering, pocket full of teeth on it.
Yeah, and you also still have your high pony. It's
Right.
canon. Yeah.
So then I just shout, "Get her, James! Get her good!"
Okay.
I'll get all of you. Apparently, I'm my darkest self.
Evan,
yeah, that's cool.
do you
No,
do
just
anything,
her.
or do you let James rip apart Miss Hernandez? Can you hear me, Karen? Is the music too loud again?
Did you call? Is it? Did you say Evan?
I did. I'm sorry. Yes.
Sorry, it's like when I. Sorry.
So you're fine. I'll try to turn it down.
That's
There.
my name. Sorry. What did you
You're
ask
good.
me?
Do you? So it seems that Celeste and Ragnar are letting James, this werewolf, come to kill Miss Hernandez. What do you want to do?
Rescue Mrs. Hernandez.
Okay.
By means of, I don't know. I can pick a dark way to do it or a light way to do it.
I mean,
Go-
Or a
Yeah,
sexy
go
way to
intense.
do it.
yeah, do it. Go for it.
Well, yeah.
Do you what? What do you think you do? Do you want to like try and? You could try to like get inside of James the way that you did with Celeste, or you could try to like literally attack James. You could try to, I guess, seduce James maybe. He is his darkest self, so I'm not sure how well that would go over, but it's up to y'all.
I want to help him.
Yeah. Okay.
And I think that this, like, in my mind, I'm a dude, so I'm like, I know what's best. So I'm going to, without consulting Evan, help James do that. Do what James is trying to do.
Okay.
By pulling strings, maybe?
Yeah, I mean, you do have a string over
I have two strings over
Miss
James, and I have one
Hernandez.
over Miss Hernandez. So I think that I will lash out physically. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go push Miss Hernandez toward James
Okay.
so that she doesn't have as much like a, fighting chance.
All right.
And then I'll use my +1 from Miss Hernandez.
Awesome. Go ahead and lash out physically.
Okay.
I'm curious as what Celeste does.
I actually have 2 strings on Evan, and so I'm going to use those to try to distract Evan, because Evan said that she was going to try to save Miss Hernandez. So I'm going to.
Okay.
Well, I got a 4.
Go ahead and roll, Celeste. Go ahead and roll. Shut someone down. So cold. Okay.
I got an 8.
Okay. Let's see here. So Celeste, you you can choose so you choose one of the outcomes below, but you come across poorly and are given a condition in return. So you can choose for Evan to lose a string on you, gain a condition, or you get +1 forward on another action that you take later.
Can she gain the condition of being like shocked so that she pauses?
Yeah, I'll say it's a temporary condition that won't last long. But yes, for the moment, Celeste, you shock Evan somehow. What do you think you do?
I think I go in front of her and I say, "You broke your promise."
Okay. Evan, you are just so baffled to see Celeste here at all. You're kind of frozen in the moment. So you can't do anything at the moment. Ragnar, you try to push Miss Hernandez towards James. She sees you coming and actually will sidestep. And as you try to push her, she kind of trips you and pushes you forward, like unsure of like, what the fuck are you doing? She pushes you forward, and now you are on impact to collide with James. James, you are bloodlusting. You are gonna attack the first thing that you see, and that is Ragnar. So go ahead and lash out physically.
Okay. Which is volatile.
This is volatile. Do you get
I only roll really.
Do you get any bonuses for being a werewolf or anything?
Well,
Or do you have any strings on Ragnar?
I do. He thinks I'm hot.
Well, we'll use it anyway. So
I
you
think
get
it applies.
+1, yeah.
Because I'm still like because I thought he was hot before because of his like
Right.
virility. So I am honestly a little bit like my pearls are in my hand.
Yeah.
This is a real problem that I have when playing any type of dice-oriented game, which is if I roll for myself, I roll really bad.
But we
if I
tried having
roll-
Justin roll for you, and that went badly too. So
Fair enough. But if I roll to hurt my friends, if I'm hurting my friends, I roll really great. So I just got double 6s,
Nice.
+2.
So you holy shit. That
But
is
hang on. But hang on, you guys, because I have turned around and I'm jumping in front of
No.
James.
Oh, what?
Turn around.
Celeste, roll me a keep your cool, and let's see
Not
if this
cool
goes.
again.
Well, this is.
Alright,
you wanna
This
do
is a
this?
very hot move.
That's true. It is a moment of passion. Just roll me hot then. It's not technically turn someone on, but just roll me hot.
Yeah, it is turning people on. I'm turned on by the fact that I would do this.
Yes.
14. You better
Yes.
work yourself.
14. So right
What?
as James St. Vincent goes to completely like claw, and this is a harm 3, by the way, y'all. This is like getting slashed in half almost.
I would have had
so
to skirt death.
right as you go to like slash Ragnar, Celeste jumps in the way, and James St. Vincent, you slash your old flame, Celeste Winters, for
And
3
here's what
harm,
happens.
Celeste. Celeste take 3 harm, and then Puck, tell us what happens.
My darkest self condition says, and I fully believe, that I can only escape my darkest self when I wound someone that I really care about, or the sun rises, whichever happens first. Had I sundered Ragnar in half, I'd probably still be on a rampage. But since it's Celeste, specifically, I lash out at her, see the blood on my monstrous hands, fall down to my knees, and slowly revert back to my now naked human man self.
Yes. And
And I'm
What?
crying.
You're
I'm crying.
You're crying. Celeste is there. You're holding her in your arms. She's bleeding profusely from her torso.
Oh my God.
Ragnar, you are kind of standing watch right there. Evan, you are nearby as well, along with Miss Hernandez. And in this moment, we will, as you all just kind of like stand in shock, we will fade to black. And we will continue the next morning. it's been a long night, and once again the ambulance is called. Celeste, you are taken to the hospital. There's been a lot of confusion. People are kind of unsure what has happened. There's also a number of high school boys that are beaten to a pulp and nearly killed down in the parking lot. But all of that aside, ultimately, um, a few things have happened. Um, Number one, uh, James, you are by Celeste's side when she wakes up in the hospital right around
I feel a
dawn
lot of shame.
the next morning. Um, do you Celeste, you wake up and you see James is there, and anybody else who chooses to be there as well, except for
Ragnar
Evan.
stayed the night.
Ragnar stayed the night at Celeste's hospital room. Okay. So Celeste, you wake up and you see Ragnar and James are both there in your hospital room. The next morning, if you guys want to put a bow on this story for us in some
Mhm.
way.
I think
Um,
I'm like in the corner sleeping, and I've got like my jacket just tied around me tight. I'm sleeping, and I've probably got like a black eye and a bunch of scrapes and bruises too, because I got really beat up also. But I'll just be there, like maybe pretending to sleep at this point since morning has come.
and I see that Celeste wakes up and rush
You're
over
right,
to her
Edward
bedside.
Cullen.
Yeah, Edward Cullen.
And
I rush over to your bedside and I'm just like, how are you feeling?
and I say, I'm okay.
I
I'm okay.
can't believe you did that for me.
Me either. And then I say, and I say, James, wake up. James, come here too. Hold my other hand. James, come hold my other hand. And so with Ragnar on one arm and James on the other arm, I have strings on both of them.
Oh,
And
no.
I say, will both of you be willing to have me fully heal and cross the veil with me into the fairy realm where we can all live together without any sadness or pain.
And I look over at James and I'm like,
Yeah, fuck high school. I don't
Yeah.
like. Yeah.
And then I
yeah.
say, and then I turn around, and it's Evan. Evan is there too.
Well,
In the hospital room. I'm sorry, no, not that part. I'm
No.
just kidding. I'm kidding. But Ragnar
That's
and
fine.
James.
If
that's
Evan,
what I
if
said
you
to
want to be there when Celeste wakes up, you could totally be there.
Oh, I'm there.
Okay.
I'm always there.
And I turned and I said, Evan, there's still a chance for you. Come with me.
Evan, throughout the night, you have spent time with Velma, and you feel yourself slowly fading away. You know that you probably won't make it till dawn because you are finding peace and rest as you have found and ended the reason that you were still here. So you know that you're going to be gone in a moment anyway. Cool. So do you guys go to the Veil?
Yeah.
All right.
I've got nothing here for me. Also,
So
fuck high school.
I start glowing purple, and then my skin starts to turn purple, and my eyes completely go white and they get really big, and then my hair turns silver, and I start to they start to turn purple and their eyes start to go crazy, and then it goes and we're gone.
And the three of
Yay.
you disappear in the hospital room as Evan, we see like the sunrise coming through the hospital window, and you slowly fade with a smile on your face out of existence. And then the door opens and all your parents come in and they're like, wait, where'd they go? And that's where we'll end tonight's game.
It's like instead of Into the Sunset, it's like Into That Polyamory.
Yeah.
Love that.
You know what's
Yeah.
even better than regular polyamory? Fey polyamory.
Yes. Always.
Phenomenal
Celeste
work,
gets what she
everybody.
wants.
Hey, thank you so much to the four of you for playing. That was a blast. I hope you all enjoyed yourselves. That concludes our one shot of Monsterhearts. We are very happy that you all joined us tonight. We hope that you will join us in the future for future streams. Don't forget to check our schedule. At the moment, we have nothing on it because November hasn't not been put up yet, but keep an eye on it, and we'll be releasing stuff soon. Don't forget about the Patreon. If you are interested in supporting the channel, you can do so there, or just subscribing like Q Jess Go did. Thanks so much, Jess, tonight, and we love you all. Have a happy Halloween, and have a great weekend, and we will see you on the next one. Goodbye, everybody.